everybody. Welcome into episode 26, and happy Easter to all of you. We are sponsored by Martin Mancini. I'm happy to hear that some of you are starting to check out his work after I've told you to do it so often. It warms my little mare heart.
Alrighty. How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm alright.
Just trying to survive.
Yeah, I feel that.
I'm decent.
As Mayor said, happy Easter to those of you that celebrate it. Happy whatever to those who celebrate something different today.
It's
So,
not
boys.
quite the Honda Days or Toyota-thon, so most of you are just miserable, and that's okay.
Wow, you really are in a bad mood today.
I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just so tired. I don't care.
I don't blame you. I'll do my best to keep you entertained, but it's gonna be an interesting day. We have a question today. We actually technically have 3 questions. One that was asked by TK or TW King, I should say, but I don't think we're gonna get to that one tonight, just because it's kind of a lowball one, and we don't really have the whole group here. So I had 2 questions that I bounced to a couple friends of mine on the channel here, and no one responded back to me. So instead, I'm gonna go with my personal favorite of those 2. What does y'all's perfect day off look like? In your own words, in your opinion, what's the best day off look like to you? And I'm gonna start with meeny, miny trucker.
Perfect day off for me would be where nothing has to get done.
Amen.
Since I have the one day off a week. If nothing desperately needs doing, then that's a good day.
Alrighty. Mayor, how about you, bud?
Literally the same thing, except for the girlfriend comes over. Add those 2 things together. That's all I need. I'm good after that.
That's fun. That's very fun. And Chaos, how about you?
If I can wake up late, spark a joint, and just pop in a game I like for a few hours before I gotta do anything, I'll be happy. If I gotta do something, I'll do it.
It's legal.
Provided I have a puff, then I'm good to go.
It is perfectly legal for Chaos to say that, by the way.
Yeah, so nobody come back.
Yeah, so
But
if
it's
anyone's got a
illegal,
problem
it's
with it, it's legal in my state, so you can sit and spin.
I'm glad you waited 3 minutes and 20 seconds to say that.
Yeah, that way we're not demonetized. But I have to agree with you guys. Just a lazy day, I think that, in my opinion, is the best vacation. I think, not vacation. Sorry, vacation's something different. My best day off, yeah, a lazy day. I stay in my PJs, which for me is just shorts and a shirt. Do a little cooking, cook up a nice, easy cheat meal, and just watch a couple movies or play video games. Honestly,
Mac and cheese with sliced hot dogs. Oh yeah.
I made that I think 2 weeks ago because a buddy
That is
kept bringing that to work because his wife had made a crap load, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna make that now."
like the ultimate white trash comfort food, and I don't care.
I think I have something to top that actually, something to top that in white trash comfort food.
This better be good.
Macaroni hot dog pizza.
What the hell is that?
Your crust is literally baked macaroni, and you're cut. No, I'm not. It's not you. You basically
I'm
make
sorry.
a cheese,
That's
and then you
too
put
much
pizza
effort.
topping. What's that low? How is that too low effort?
That's too.
I said
much
that's
effort.
too much effort.
That's absurdity. It sounds like a food crime.
No,
Why?
my favorite thing growing up. You make a macaroni like you're making the macaroni dish that you bake at the end of it, but then you put the sauce over it, you put the cheese, and then you put toppings like pepperoni.
Sorry, you bake your white trash macaroni and
That's-
cheese? God.
We're going. Well, what is this? The richest white trash? Wow.
This
Does your trailer have Gucci curtains? Goodness gracious. La di
what?
da, Mr. Frenchman.
Both of you.
The nerve of this fucker, am I right?
look,
This guy comes in here.
as soon
He
as
throws,
soon as you
he
said
throws his quarters around and he tries.
as
to
soon
make
as you
us
said the
feel-
word bake,
You know what?
as soon as
Sorry.
you said the word bake
Quarters
in
and-
conjunction with mac and cheese, I disregarded everything else you said.
Apologies that I don't like the craft.
Well, if we're going white trash, you boil your stuff. You make it in the box. You don't sit there and
You do. You boil the pasta until it's mac and cheese.
Duh.
Make the mac and cheese sauce. You make the homemade cheese sauce.
Now we're
You make
making
it
homemade
together,
sauce.
and you not make your mac and cheese from scratch.
Look,
Why would I do that if I'm trying to have an easygoing white trash day? Why am I putting this kind of effort into it?
But cooking's not
Look,
that
you-
hard.
you
Cooking is
get
simple.
you
Expect
get
mac
the
and cheese.
store brand
Cool.
you get the store brand mac and cheese that's gonna have that powder in it.
Yep.
You boil the mac, then you drain it.
No, that
You add
takes-
a splash of milk, a quarter stick of butter, stir, and then you throw your
It
cheese
takes-
powder in, and then you go.
It takes
There's no baking
takes
in this.
15 minutes as opposed to this 2-hour-long
doesn't
bourgeoisie session that Flame is trying to gaslight
Dude,
us
that takes
into.
2 hours for mac and cheese.
You have nothing to lose but your Pyrex.
Yeah. Well, apparently
I
we're
don't
too poor
pirate.
to be around Flame.
I don't. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. I don't use Pyrex. What's it? Okay. Apologies. Apologies. I come off a little ritzy, but cooking to me is relaxing. So you know what? Sue me.
I
Yeah,
don't think I
but
can
we're talking
afford
about
to.
white trash comfort food.
Mac and cheese is
We're
white
talking about
trash
white trash comfort food.
Yeah,
As
but
soon
you're
as you
cooking a
said bake
five-star
it, you lost
macaroni.
me.
You're not a 5-star macaroni. I'm just cooking macaroni from scratch.
Yeah, 5 stars.
You know, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I'm gonna take that as a compliment to my cooking. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I'm done arguing.
My mom makes a baked
That's all-
macaroni and it's incredible. So I know how long it takes because I've been there. At
Oh,
least
don't get
an
me
hour
wrong,
and a
it's
half.
delicious.
It takes
But
an
we were
hour.
talking about white.
Takes
We were
an
talking
hour
about
and
white
a half.
Yeah,
trash.
this is supposed to be a nice, easygoing, relaxing day off where we're not worrying about anything. Now we gotta get out a sheet
not-
and do all the dishes and bake everything.
We're not.
You let the dirty dish sit
No.
overnight in the
No.
water and soap so it
Oh,
breaks off properly.
You let
No,
it
'cause
soak while
then-
you eat and then you clean it right away. Otherwise,
Then
your
that
pan is gonna be ruined for the rest of your life.
that
No,
that
it
cheap
isn't.
cheese powder is gonna turn into
Yeah,
concrete.
you better believe it.
You don't use cheese.
Yeah,
We are
cheese-
specific-
Cheese sauce will
Talking
turn
about white
into
trash mac
concrete,
and cheese.
too.
Yes, there is cheese powder involved.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
talking about the store brand. It's usually a white
I'm
box.
brand. I'm talking about made from scratch. Store brand is crap.
La-dee-da.
That's the point. We're talking about
Okay.
the
okay.
stuff that we grew up when we were young and poor. We didn't have this, like we make our cheese sauce from scratch.
Somebody can afford to turn their oven on for an hour.
Okay, let me ask this: how much did a box of Kraft mac and cheese, or even the knockoff brand, cost you growing up?
When I was a kid,
Yes.
shit, like
Like,
40 cents.
probably about 60 cents, just because I was
Yeah.
born a little after him, so tack
You
on
know
some
how much-
inflation.
Do you know how much one box of store brand mac and cheese that all you have to do is do a little bit of like the milk or water or the butter, and it'll be ready in like 30 minutes tops. You know what a single box cost in my area?
$1.39.
$5?
$5.26.
What kind of hellhole liminal garbage
well-
space do you live in?
Well, in his defense,
That's when I
it was
lived
about
in
as much
Sydney,
as where I
Nebraska.
came from.
That is when I lived in Sydney, motherfucking Nebraska.
Yuck.
That's your point. That's your problem. It had to be brought to you.
Yeah, it had. They had
So
to
it was-
find somebody that could get the gas mask to fly over so they didn't smell the cow shit at 30,000 feet. And
Where I lived in Green,
Look,
it was cheaper. It was cheaper to just make shit from scratch. But fine, apparently I'm
fine for you.
yeah,
but
You're agree.
no, I mean it's we weren't like the McCormicks from South Park or nothing, but
yeah.
boil the macaroni, drain it, and then add a splash of milk, a quarter stick of butter, and then you get the butter melted, and then you throw in that orange, like yellow leading to orange cheese powder, and you stir that in, and until no clumps are left, and then boom, you put it in a bowl and go.
No,
We
our
don't,
time
we don't bake.
where I was living, the Wally World there was too expensive. So you'd go to the local mom and pop, like farmer market grocery. They sold stuff at like half the price Walmart did. You bought all your stuff from there because they like could get it in fresh, like real fresh from the farm straight. You get it cheap there, and that's how you did it.
Alright.
Because I lived like right on the outskirts of town, so you rarely came to town for stuff. You go to a little farmer market just on the edge of town, buy all your stuff, and that's how you did it.
Alright, we're done listening to Rockefeller's great day off, and
Okay, you bugger.
Sheep, what is your ideal day off? And I swear if you tell me that you are also baking stuff on your day off, that I don't know what to do.
So my ideal day off is I'd spend at least maybe 10 hours sleep, and then the rest of the day I would at least eat. I would at least cook something. Then I would probably sit around, play on my Switch or my or on my computer, maybe watch Netflix there. Then all the while, I'd probably take some moment to draw some stuff, and I guess that would go on until like 4 a.m. in the morning.
Hunter.
Yeah.
What is your ideal
Interesting.
day off?
Where there's no work to be done.
What
Oh,
is-
I get in trouble. I get in trouble for cooking, but Sheep does a whole day worth of shit.
Sheep has slept for 10 hours, which leaves him like 3 to draw, which is a nice, fun, leisurely activity, especially if you're good at it. And then he said he might cook something. He's not sitting there checking
I'm sorry.
his stocks and going
Draw-
washing his
Chicken
Rolls Royce
smash.
and baking his macaroni and cheese.
Freshly grating his cheese for
Yeah.
a cheese sauce, and then making breadcrumbs
You
to top
making a
it with.
roux.
What is wrong with
need a-
cooking? It's the most relaxing thing you can do.
Yeah, but if you're trying to have
You don't
a
need a
nice day off,
you don't
and
need
you're
a
not
roux for
working.
mac and cheese.
That is a paradise for a day off to me. You people are crazy.
It's too much.
No, it's not.
Look, the only thing I'm baking on a day off is maybe a thing of cornbread. You're not going to convince me to bake some mac and cheese. A lasagna maybe, but that's if I'm in a really good mood.
Alright.
Yeah.
Roy-
Sometimes when I cook, sorry.
No, that's... Royce DuPont interrupted Hunter. Hunter, what is your ideal day off?
I don't know, probably sleeping.
Royce DuPont, for anybody who doesn't know, is a fake businessman, crypto influencer on TikTok and YouTube who comes up with a lot of ridiculous, awful things to say. Alright, we've got everybody here. Let's get going.
No, I'm bullying. Not the way you bullied me.
Oh, quit your whining.
That was bullying?
Oh, you got it easy from me. You don't
Let's put it this way. If you started bullying me, I would just go run and cry and say this recording's over. I know how you bully. It's just downright diabolical.
I'm pretty much abusive. They have in the Webster dictionary, they have the word abusive, and then there's my portrait.
Mayor's girl, I know you watched this. Can you claim?
I don't want to hear her claim any kind of anything is abusive. Trucker got the friendly version.
Do I get the abusive version?
Depends on your attitude.
Oh, please, Daddy. I want the mean one.
You couldn't handle it.
Oh, but I'd love it. Okay, moving on before we get fanfic.
Okay.
Shut
Not
it.
if you're going this hard on us talking about baking mac and cheese.
Yeah, I don't know if.
Hey, I said nothing. I shut up. I stayed silent this whole.
You were laughing
I'm
along.
sorry, I reacted and hyper.
Hey, I was enjoying the show.
Apologies for putting a show on. I'll start being neutral and monotone again. I can if you want that.
Sure.
No, please. I love the
No.
show. The show is amazing. The show must go on.
Speaking of the show must go on, can we get the show on the road?
Yeah, sure. I was trying to before you started interrupting me.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. Mayor, could you do me a huge favor and give us your version of the recap?
Oh,
As it seems so well.
I've got to do the Top Gear recap.
Yeah, apparently some people would like that.
Really? I didn't think people
Yeah.
liked the Top Gear recap. Alright.
A couple of my coworkers loved it.
Alright, let me grab a drink real quick.
It might become our new bit too, just a Top Gear recap with Mayor.
In last week's episode, Crow spent the night in jail for trying to find his lost love. Vincent found and regained lost connections. Dazzle Booper reignited with his friends. Deimos went on to dance with an old lady and had a love lost. And Hoax got a promotion. And Gelram also, who is not here today, ran his mouth at somebody who claimed Deimos' lost property. Tune in now to find out what happens next.
Did Deimos dance with the old lady the second time?
He did make reference to
Oh,
I made
No, he
reference.
referenced to
I
pointing towards her.
made a reference to her being terrifying, but I didn't dance with her the second time.
Yeah, because right, 'cause the first episode we had the dance where that grandma could swing Deimos off his feet, but we lost that. Anyways, yes, we're starting the episode. Deimos, you and Gelram are now looking at a very distinguished gentleman, I should say. Pepperish white hair, with spots of black and pepper in it. A very nice, like curly. Like when I say curly, I think that boxer barbershop quartet, like multiple curls on itself, moustache that just has like a gray coloring to it. His style, the way he looks, is very like slender and slim, and he's wearing very nice. You can tell this by looking at it. Baby seal leather boots, baby seal leather pants, baby seal leather shirt, white lab coat over all of it.
Your audio sounds a little
Jesus.
odd.
Oh, so I wasn't the only one, thank God.
Yeah,
I
I would kind of miss
Change
it
my
too.
mic isolation. Let me change it to standard. Let me see if that works. How about now? Any better?
Yeah, it's a lot
Better. It sounded like
yeah,
you
a little
don't
better.
sound grainy anymore.
Yeah, it sounded like you were in a pan factory for a second.
I
It sounded
changed the
like his voice was
isolation
on.
to see if it worked better. Okay. Do you want me to repeat what I said, or are we good?
No, it was understandable, but there was some grain.
Like 80 grain sandpaper.
Yeah, but it
Only-
wasn't. It wasn't
Anyway.
like, bad.
Yeah, you see that, and if I remember correctly, he said to you, "Stolen? I don't believe so. More like repossess the property."
People are
Yeah.
not property.
Oh, but that's not a person anymore. Oh no, it's simply a cadaver.
Amos doesn't justify that with a response.
But I am glad I ran into both of you. Well, I can't say that entirely. I really don't care about you at all, middleman. You're of no use to me whatsoever. You're free to run along. I have no need of you at all. See, I only want to have a conversation with the Cobalt here, as he knows the whereabouts of somebody I'm looking for. And you just see, like, Ingelram's hands tighten on his weapons.
Yeah, Deimos will kind of take a ready position, not directly in front of, but like 3/4 in front of Ingelram. I do not think so.
Oh, no need to get hostile. I have no need for violence here. After all, I don't want to kill you. It'd be a waste of good property.
Property.
Yes, property. We're all property of someone or something. I'm property of my master. You are property of, well, multiple masters, as I've come to learn.
No,
Oh, yes, you are.
I have but one master.
Oh, no, you do not, friend. You see, I do
I
find it
wouldn't
interesting.
use that word.
Oh, come now. I see you as a friend. We're not enemies. Not yet.
If you have my mother's body, we are.
Oh,
Anyone who can see people as property is no friend of mine.
Oh, come now. Don't be so rude. But no, I don't have your mother's body anymore.
Implying you had it.
I did at one point, but at this point it's now... Oh, very far away. Should be at the lab by this point, I think.
Amos's eyes are now completely red.
Oh, careful, friend. I'd hate to rust your armor.
No response.
But I am a gentleman, so I will put it this way. I won't force you to come with me, but if the Cobalt doesn't want to, well, then I'll just have to find other ways. There were others at the ball I could look for. They did come with that very interesting glowing worm. I could ask him. Oh, maybe that tiefling girl. She seemed interesting.
But I'd rather just take the cobalt if you'd be so kind.
Not going to happen.
Oh, roll persuasion.
Great. 5.
You sure? It's so hard to tell what you metal ones think. Your designs were so basic. I hated them. The blueprints were never any good. Your creators were rather shoddy workers, if you ask me, but... Oh well. I don't want to fight you, I really don't. There'd be no point in it. But, he'll take a step closer. This point now he's like 10 feet away from you. If you don't give me what I want soon, I can't guarantee there won't be some new holes in you.
Response.
Say that again, I didn't hear you.
No response.
You did call my bluff. I'm not allowed to harm anybody else right now. I'm supposed to stay incognito. Very well, very well. And you see him like reach into his like coat and pull out this like little card, and he'll flick it so that it like lands on the ground right at Engelrum's feet. If either of you change your mind, please, by all means, carve the number and sigil that's on that card, and I can be there in a second. Other than that, toodaloo, friends. And if you don't stop him, he's gonna just turn around and walk away.
I don't really have anything to stop him with.
I don't know, do you got your weapons on you? You got your magic?
No. I have magic, but nothing I have is going to stop him.
Alrighty. He shall walk away. And Gelram will retrieve the card. What does Deimos do?
I'll, look down at Engelram and ask him if he's even, remotely considering this insanity. Reminding him that someone broke in and took several bodies, including the body of my mother, whom I was here to retrieve.
I got a feeling I know what Mark would say. So I'm just gonna have Engelram like pocket the card and just go, I won't take his offer. But if this summons him, it could be used for a trap.
That person seemed to indicate that they have moved the body of my mother elsewhere. Most disrespectful. If I agreed to join you and your friends, would you agree to assisting me in recovering my mother?
he'll nod his head and basically say like he'd gladly agree to help you if you didn't join them. He doesn't know about the rest of the group though, but he has a good feeling that they would probably.
I'm going to cast my last use of sending, and seeing as they were not there when they told me to be there, I'll contact my niece instead.
You have her in your arms, don't you?
Don't do it.
You have
Oh
your
yeah,
niece
that's right.
in your arms.
She was out cold. My bad. I will try to contact Johnny then. I
It's like,
forgot.
Johnny was the one that told you to get to the lab, or get to where your mom's body was. You then contacted Johnny. Johnny basically told you that he had to go back home for some reason, and that you were to find the body. But yeah, if you want to send them another message, go right ahead.
I don't even know how best to describe that one. He appeared human, correct?
Yeah, if you're just like a very slender, older, well-groomed human.
I have to count. Older human man, weird mustache, mom gone, body gone. Man claims body is far away. Joining with group to reacquire mom. What? No, I'll finish there. Reacquire mom.
Okay. A couple moments go by as you hear, okay, friends in town, get help from them, find information, find mom, kill man with stupid mustache. Counting on you.
He'll turn back to Engelram. I don't think it would be best if we go to our normal accommodations. Do you have rooms or anywhere in town?
I got a place. I will say though, you do know of people in town that you can go to as well. Basically, like they're considered like Clay outer family, for lack of a better term. They're like mercenaries or merchants and stuff like that that became members of the Clay family, but they didn't marry in, so they're just like there are people who got sworn in, so they're considered like in-laws or in-laws.
Deimos' mind. He can't very well walk around town carrying his niece. He's already under the impression that he's already unliked as it is.
And you are covered in blood.
There is that.
Yeah, but just remember, you have those for the whole finding information thing. You want to find one of them to, send out an APB.
That's the goal.
Okay. But yeah, you are basically taken to like this, like kind of this rundown bar on the edge of town in the slums, where you meet a lot of ex soldiers of the prison army. They give you a wary look, but
But I'm speaking in a language. Let it be English, please. And Gelrum vouches for you, and they're like, all right. And they got a little room that you can stay in.
I'll carefully put. You'll have to forgive me. It's been a while and I can't look at my notes. I cannot remember her name right off the
Elizabeth.
top. Thank you. I carefully place Elizabeth down in the bed of the room, and I go to start cleaning all the crud and blood off of myself with the intent of getting up bright and early and getting started.
Alrighty. Now, if you boys remember, you all get 1 week's worth of downtime. I hope everyone remembers what they picked and wanted to do for that. Hunter, I remember what you said you wanted to do,
Yeah.
but what you said you wanted to do seems to have changed just a tiny little bit.
Which is
So,
fine.
you know, what is it Crow wants to do now?
I mean, where's he at right now, to be honest?
You would have been,
Because would he just be getting out of jail, or?
yeah, basically this would be the next start. This would be the start of the week. This would be you just now getting out of jail. You know, it took them a while to find the orb because they had lost it, and you were like, "I'm not going anywhere without that orb."
Yeah.
I can see. I'll kill you if I don't get it, kind of thing.
Yeah. I'd say he'd get out. He'd probably put his mask back on so people don't, mess with him.
Yeah.
He's human. And he'd probably just I don't know, take a stroll in town and see what happened.
Well, you get a whole week worth of downtime. That's the thing.
Well, I mean, he would start with that and see where, if anything interesting the day of, and then go from there and just, I don't know, he'd probably go to a couple shops.
You want him to go shopping?
Yeah.
Okay. Then for the sake of revenue, I'm gonna say, just think of a couple of things you would want him to get and message me, and we can work that out.
All right.
Yeah. Alrighty. Next up, Mayor.
Yes.
Your downtime. Let me pull that up real quick. Where's it at? It's a little ways up there. For your downtime, you went and did, I believe, was it 2 or 3 things? You wanted to tell everybody about the job.
Yep.
You wanted to go collect the money from the auction as well, right?
Yep.
And you wanted to get something done to your gun.
Yeah, I wanted to get 2 things done to it.
So I'm gonna say this. You will let everybody know about the job basically kind of towards the end of the week. Basically the same day when you have to go and get everybody and round them up for going to see Zagler at the new cart. So we'll do that thing basically everybody's meeting at the cart. As for the auction, we've already discussed how much you made.
Yep, so I gotta add
Mm-hmm.
mine, sheep and crow, because you're the only 2 here. You guys need to add 20,000 gold to your inventory, which I'm sure we can get exchanged to platinum boys.
Okay.
Yeah, but you both get 20,000 gold.
Mark also gets it.
Yeah, but he's not here.
Yeah, somebody should mark that, or send that to Mark.
I'll let him know.
Just tell him he gets 2,000 platinum, because I wouldn't have been dumb enough to carry around 100,000 gold pieces. That would have been nuts.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm back to 2,000 platinum again.
Where's my Mark?
And I know you said what I wanted to get done to my revolver was 800. So to tell
Yeah.
everybody what I wanted to get done I wanted to make it +1 to hit and damage, and now on the barrel of the gun it says King of the Changeling.
It's done in a very, like, I think French warfare type engravement, like very
raw.
Yeah, very rough, very, like, this was not special at all. They didn't use any fancy. It looks like they didn't use any fancy tools. At least it looks like you took like a sharp stone or a sharp piece of metal and just
Which is
on it.
What I would have wanted.
By the way, it has now been 3 weeks since the death of the doctor, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, it's been 2 weeks. Yeah, it's only 2 weeks, sorry. But, you do know that halfway through this week will be the time when you're supposed to head back to basically get the funeral ready for the doctor, have it like planned out to have this specific day for it to be burned. Would you like, for the sake of brevity, to have it on the same day when everybody's supposed to meet up with Zagler, or would you like to have it on another day? Because they'll basically contact you for it, as you are technically the closest of related to him.
I would, have it be the morning of, so I can go quick, and then we can go to Zagler just so, everything can get done on the same day.
Okay, you want it the morning of that? Alrighty. I'll say for the sake of brevity, you inform everybody about it. If you're alright with that? Everybody alright with that? Him just like finding you each and telling you about.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Give me 1 second, guys. Someone's messaging me.
I'm just excited to meet with Zagler. I want to do the hiring thing.
Yeah. You can get that. We might have a chance of getting to that today. You might not. It just depends on how things go.
Also, I'm just kind of. I just find it funny that, like, I literally spent almost all the platinum that I had, and now I'm back not only to the original amount, but more than the original amount. Because I came into this town with 2,000 platinum. I got it all reduced down to at least 900. Now I'm back up to like 2,900.
I guess Engelron would let me know that I would need to talk to Zagler. If I'm being added to the group.
Yep.
Well, I guess Deimos is coming along to the funeral too.
Alrighty, Deimos. What is Deimos doing besides I'm talking to Zagler at the end of the week? You wanted him, if I'm correct, you wanted him to either make a magic mall or find one, and talk to these other individuals about trying to find this individual.
Yeah, go meet up with the contacts.
Okay,
and then
you meet up with this small little adventuring group that runs a decent sized little tavern, and they basically explain to you everybody here in the tavern, all the regulars and stuff, are all Clay members. They take the information in, and then they kind of like think and talk and basically explain. They've seen this guy before with a weird double helix symbol before. If they can't find him, they will try to find somebody who they see with that symbol.
And I make it very clear that this man and whatever group he's with have stolen Betty's body and prevented proper funerary rites.
They are
And
very adamant now.
he makes no bones that he's pissed as he's ever been. He's angry.
Alrighty. As for the mace, if you want to just buy a magical +1 mace, that'll be about 1,000 to 1,200 gold. If you want to make it, that is going to cost you 700 gold, but you're gonna have to make a couple of checks.
Alright. Because I don't have the bankroll being a new character.
You don't have the 700 gold to even do that, do you?
No.
Ooh, yeah.
Only you had a sugar daddy that's real light.
Ready?
I don't have the money to do that because, one, I wasn't given any before we left on this trip.
No, you were not, unfortunately.
So I guess I could try to earn chunks of it around town.
The problem with that, and I think you already know what the answer to this is, but because of what you are,
Nobody's gonna like me.
yeah, it's a bad taste in the mouth kind of thing.
That's fair.
If you want, we can roll a straight probability check to see if any of those dudes there at this little tavern. By the way, I rolled the tavern's name. Do you want to hear what it's called?
Of course.
The Shiny Scale.
Oh. Ooh.
We can roll, but just know that you have a place you can go hide at now, and specifically Tanrock Haven called the Shiny Scale.
Nice. All right, well, I'm down to see if any of the outer branches of the family are willing to lend me a weapon if they have a nice one.
Hold on one quick. Okay. This is going to be 10% percentile, so I'll let you pick any of the sections of 10, like 1 to 10, 11 to 20, so on and so forth. I think you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
You pick it, then I'll roll it.
Let's go 40 to 60 or 40 to 50. I want that 42.
Oh, you rolled 2? Okay. Can only roll 40 to 50. 40 to 50. 43!
Damn it! So close.
What are you talking about? You won.
No, I know, but I was like,
He didn't get 42. That's the thing.
Yeah.
42 is my meme number.
Fair enough.
That's the answer to life.
The universe and everything.
I don't get the reference, but okay. Moving on. One of them does have a +1 mace. They are willing to give you. But in return, they do want something from you.
Okay.
When you get the chance, they want you to basically go down into the sewers, and there's a creature down there called a horned rat. They want you to find a horn on one of these rats that's about an inch or about
an inch wide, tapering down to a foot long.
Okay. Inch wide, foot long.
Yes.
Do it.
Alrighty. You will get the mace. When
Well,
you get the chance, you can go into the sewers and hunt one of these things. They
I'll
will
do
let
it.
you know.
I'll do it next.
They will let you know for the size, the one they're wanting. You have to find one of these horned worm or horned rats that is probably the size of like a Great Dane.
Big rat.
Yeah, it'd be like a medium. It'd be a medium creature style rat.
Above game, is this something I can
This is not something you can do
take
by yourself.
care of?
No. You're gonna want the party.
Fair
You're gonna want
enough.
the party when you get the chance. This is probably gonna be like a little side mission after you get the main mission done, or if it's like, hey guys, can we go do this real quick, see in case we find something else down there that we could use too. But yeah.
Got it.
Mhm.
So I now have a +1.
Mace.
Is that just to roll, or is that to attack and the roll?
Attack and the roll.
Nice.
Alrighty. Chaos Warlord.
Yes.
Real quick before we get to Hoax, you also dropped the bounty on Whiskers, right? Or do you want to keep that going?
No, I'm dropping it.
Damn it! I wanted you to keep it going, so you just randomly show up at your room one day and just drop a box, a fingers like "fuck you" kind of thing. Alrighty. Okay. Vincent, if I believe correctly, you wanted to spend this entire week trying to learn more of Sylvan, correct?
Yes. So we can learn more. So we can see if he can try and decode the book. To his damnedest.
Roll me a d10 to just see how many more words you learn. Because I've been looking into it. To even learn a language, you need a couple months.
I think I recall Dazzle Booper was helping him learn Sylvan.
Yeah, roll me a d10.
9.
All right, you learn 9 more words. You learn how to say library and red.
Learning a new language, folks. It's just as hard in D&D as it is in real life.
Basically, think of it like the first year of Spanish class. Like,
Never took it.
really?
Yeah, I never took Spanish.
Yeah,
I
biblioteca.
don't want to remember. I don't want to remember the first year of Spanish class.
Like they just taught you the words. They didn't really teach you like how to use it in a sentence. Like el biblioteca e rojo. Mi amo Kid, mi amo Mike, whatever.
I learned more
that-
about Spanish playing video games with Spanish players than actually learning Spanish.
Oh hell, I learned more about how to speak Spanish for my coworkers than I did school.
Bien gracias, he too.
Bien, gracias. I see it. Alrighty. Is that all you're trying to do though, Chaos?
Who was the magic expert in Zagler's group? Taliesin?
Allison, though you don't know where Zagler's at, remember?
Right.
Because Hoax has not informed you guys yet.
What can I do?
Oh, are you saying you've told them all about that, Mayor?
No,
No? Okay.
nobody has.
True, no one has.
I thought the whole bit was gonna have Mayor have Hoax interject in every one of our little side stories.
No.
But
I really don't know what I could do with Vincent.
I mean, You don't have to. Like, it was just a suggest. It was just me
I
asking.
know. I'm just like thinking from a perspective of what he can do versus how he's more or less ingratiated himself. I don't think there's much that he could do in terms of social interaction.
Fair. I'm not trying to force you. I'm really.
Oh, I
not.
know. I'm
I
just
knew- I
trying
knew-
to. Like, I'm just thinking from a perspective of like development. Like,
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna work this.
Yeah, the only thing I told you guys was, hey, we're gonna go burn down a ship.
Yeah. I guess my Hoax would have found you during your weeks and just be like, yeah, we're gonna go burn down a ship. That's about it.
It's for my aunt. Good luck.
I imagine just saying that to Vincent. Vincent just
Yeah.
pales. Like, oh dear God.
Oh God.
The
Vincent, you
return.
fucker.
The return of the. Never mind. I'm not gonna finish that joke.
The
Don't
return
say
of
it.
the Y boner with a
With a
vengeance.
vengeance.
He did it for me. Yes.
Dude, I love that bit, even though I'm not a Taka fan anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Taka may be over, but his bits are immortal.
Yeah.
Houston, we have
No respect. All the
Ooh.
respect to you, dude. Your bits were great. You yourself suck.
Alright, in trouble with the whole community. Let's move on.
Yeah. Now we're gonna get attacked. Oh great. Well.
I'm pleased. I understand what everyone else is thinking.
Okay, but I'm just.
Good.
Collect.
What was my shit? Dazzle, if I remember correctly, for your downtime, you want to go get the details and stuff for that mission ironed out with Millie and her group, right?
Yep.
Okay, you were told to go talk to Tauros for that specifically, as he's the group leader. Give me one quick second to find my notes on him, just so we can do this properly. Tauros. Where are you at, you big bull bastard? Ah, there you are. Okay. I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity, you get in contact with Tauros, and he tells you to meet him at a little pastry shop called Abby's Edibles.
Addie's edible.
Abby.
Oh, Abby's edible.
What kind of edibles we talking about here?
The pastries, chaos. They're pastries. I'm not saying anything else.
God damn it! Get my hopes up for nothing.
Look,
High
Look,
dose.
you
I
can
mean
get-
high sugar.
you can get the midnight special and go for a lovely walk after having a couple brownies and see what happens. That's all I'm saying.
No more midnight. Let's go.
It depends on how Amsterdam we are.
Getting crop dusted by people.
Alright. Yeah, you will meet up with Tauros. He basically put out like the general questions of how much is the job? Where and what are we doing? Where are we going? What are we doing? And what's the time limit on this?
Yeah.
Questions to you.
From what I know, time limit, there's not really much of a time limit as to what to do. Whereas, what to do, there was a... So, basically, here's the gist of what's occurring. So, down in Bronzeport, there is a lady by the name of, I think Mr. Yoshi referred to her as, Kozue, I believe?
He never said her name.
Oh, wait.
He never said her name.
Okay,
He just
sorry.
said his wife.
So, I know that there was this guy named So, I'm doing this mostly to help this one guy, named Yoshi. he asked me to find his. So the detail is to find his wife. I at least met her. Blue hair. Sort of a deep blue hair. I believe there was some mostly heavy set, mainly due to the human woman. I do recall that he had. I believe there was also at least a kid with her. He at least has red hair. And so basically, the detail was to. So the job was that you were supposed to get a name from her to that apparently that she and her husband knew, but her husband can't properly say because he's cursed not to. And then we were gonna bring it back to. Then we were gonna bring it back to town. There. We could. There, you were supposed to deliver the letter, deliver the name to.
So, what I'm getting is, you want us to go and find this woman, acquire a name, and then bring it back to you.
Yes, or a
Where-
drow.
All right, what now?
Or a drow gentleman who was also who was also kind of helping us out with this. What
Okay.
was the name of the drow we met in the
Do you not
Okay.
remember?
I barely remember. It's been so long.
History. History check to see if you can remember it.
Oh, that's a 13.
Crew something? Crew something.
It was something Crew, but I definitely remember their last name was Jester. But Crew something Jester.
Oh, so he is one of the I'm sorry, voice. What the fuck? So he's one of the humanitarians from Arachnia.
Yes.
Arachnia.
I mean, I guess.
Yes. All of the humanitarians that work there take the last name Jester. It means they work with the humanitarian Jester group. Yes, I can do that. Where can I find this woman, though? I guess.
She is, from what I know, she and the child are in Bronzeport.
Bronzeport. Okay. That is 30 days by travel by foot. But have that with a cart. So at least 15 days there, 15 days back. There's a couple. We'll probably have to take by the sea as it's the safest route. There's a few towns to stop along the way. How does with the money? It's just a simple retrieval job. We're not going through any dangerous areas. How does 1,000 gold sound for all together?
That sounds pretty good. Oh, also, I've been meaning to add an additional bonus objective.
Is this a mandatory or is this an optional?
It's optional. So in Bronzeport, I kind of left my pony Marmalade at the stables there. If you'd kindly bring the pony back to mine and Millie's hometown, it would be real appreciative.
Sorry, how do you ride a horse? Or a pony, I guess I should ask.
It's actually quite easy. I'm literally, well, yeah, I just coil around the belly. I just lightly coil around the belly. Same way as I ride same way as I ride the diorama.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
He casts find steed summons.
Oh god. You just cast it inside the restaurant? I just imagine like a small little bakery.
A horse-sized rabbit with a horn.
Oh god. It just shatters a window. It just dies with a counter and like a batch of like carrot cake. You just hear screaming. Okay. I must apologize though. Two questions. We're supposed to either find you or this crew jester. Will you still be here in the capital in that time or not?
I genuinely don't know. That's why I recommended finding the crew jester person as well.
Okay. And then as well, this marmalade you once brought back to your home village. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I don't mean to sound rude when I say this, but from the way it's been explained to me, oh, son of a bike. Your home village is on the... what would I say? No, let me select it, please, because I'm trying to check my map properly.
It was a day east of capital.
No, yours is way farther than that, bud.
Oh.
Chaos's old town before it was burned down was a day south of the capital. Yours, I can show you back on the map if I can get it.
Yeah. It'd probably be easier, probably be for the best, because I can more easily point out where it was.
We already determined on the map. We have it marked. I can't get the damn map for Roll20 to work for me.
Oh yeah, that's because the map UI changed for Roll20.
I'm trying to fix the one of the drawings on the map because it's not right. For fudgers. Alright, Roll20. I just want to delete and redraw. That's all I'd like to do so I can show the map properly. Ugh. I don't know why it's not just letting me select.
Are you trying to drag us to the map?
No, I'm trying to do something to the map real quick. Alright, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you. Alrighty. Let me get you on the proper map. Let me know when you all can see the map.
Yep.
Yeah, you are the red dot that is about... Yeah, that's not a day. Remember, each square is a day. If we did a straight line, which technically would still be cutting the edge of the water, you're 30 feet, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 5, 10, 1. Roughly like a 6 days walk, like 6 days of foot travel, which could be cut in half to 3 by walking, cart, which then can be cut to like a fourth of a sixth, basically a day and a half by air travel if you get air movement. Like I think it's 2 if it was actually by water, but it's not too uncommon. You could just literally go do the 2 days ride to the coast of the water here and just run up. But yeah, you're by foot. You're about 6. Your village is 6 days from the capital. And then about from the bronze scale ports, you're like an additional. If you didn't cut across the water and you stayed just by land, I think you'd be like 36 to 37 if you went straight from your town to bronze scale port, cutting through the capital. But yeah, okay. I'm trying to think out. I'm just trying to figure the math on this one real quick. Optional job. You want us to take Marmalade back home for you. How much were you wanting to offer for that? Yes.
So the core mission, I was planning to. So I guess we initially agreed upon the core mission to be roughly 9,000 gold. So I was thinking of chalking up another maybe 500 gold.
Wait, did I say 9,000 or 1,000?
No, you said you said 1,000.
You said 9,000 gold.
No, he said 1,000.
Oh, why the hell did I?
You did it for the meme, Sheep.
I thought I was going crazy. I was like, what?
No, Sheep involuntarily went for the meme when it wasn't the meme.
I was like, he won't turn down
Don't worry.
9,000. He's just like, damn, you're being very generous.
I'm putting a cap on this.
He'll kind of look to you. 9,000 seems like quite a lot, sir.
Well, I do have 900 platinum.
We'll gladly take that for the job. We would ask for at least a quarter of that up front for traveling expenses, but
yeah,
we can do this. So let me just get this down in writing. The job is go to Bronzeport, get the name, also grab your horse Marmalade, take that back to your town. You are willing to pay them 9,500 altogether for both things. You are going to give them a quarter of it up front for charging fees, for like travel expenses, and they're to either find you or crew jester. Anything else?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Just want to get that all down. All right, he's got nothing else of this. He'll get it all writing out a contract and basically like, he'll push you. Do you sign that you agreed to the job that you're giving them and the sake of the giving a job through the guild and all that?
Yeah.
Hey, it's set.
All right.
That. Okay.
Also, I did the math on the calculator. The upfront payment is going to be 2,375 gold.
Yeah.
So I will hand over 237 platinum and 5 gold.
Yeah, they can get a nice carriage, some good pulling animals. I can get something other than a basic horse if they really wanted to now.
Alrighty. Alright. That is your downtime then. And I will say with that now. Who's messaging? Mayor, do you need to go to feed your cats, or are you good to keep going?
My mom's home, so.
Okay, are you good with keep going, or do you want to take a break right now?
I'd like to take a break just so
All right.
that I can.
10-minute break.
Alright, it is sponsored by Martin Mancini. You can find him in our description below.
He has a link to a website now, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's in the description.
Good. I don't remember. I couldn't remember if he did or not.
All I can say is we're stuck with having my cat as the intermission screen for one more week because I did not have enough time to make a new intermission.
Also, I kind of find it hilarious that Dazzle Boomer is kind of the most like legally exercising downtime thing.
I'll be back in a minute.
Fun times in the dead air.
Well, I'm sorry, I was going downstairs to refill my water real quick.
No, it's fun. We're on our break. And I don't know, Sheepy. I mean, you're doing things, and everyone else is doing things, but your things are more involved.
Yeah,
You got quests to set up.
yeah. I seem to notice that like most like Dazzle Booper centric stuff, like he's always doing something logistically crazy. Like very logistically heavy.
It's his trademark.
Because one of his big quest lines is Stu Hindall.
Oh,
You're not really gonna try to sue Hindell, are you?
I mean,
Are you keeping
I'm-
it just for the bit?
yes, I'm going to keep it as my big bit. Is that
Okay.
Well, remember, I don't know if you remember this, but you had the thing about curses, and if I remember correctly, you got told by Zackler long ago there's somebody who could help with that in the Wicked Desert. As for suing Hindell, good luck. I'm not gonna say no, I'm just gonna say good luck.
Mm-hmm. Cause yeah, like the big overarching quests, at least for Dazzle Booper, is to try and at least undo the curse, the big curse on the hard H. But whether it various methods of like the main reason he's trying to help Yoshi out with this particular situation is to kind of prove whether or not curses can be maneuvered around. If the minutia of curses can be twisted. Sort of like, because for him, he's kind of, because for Dazzle Booper, he's kind of understanding them similar to Deal. And like, if there's like if there's less like for some things you gotta be for some deals you gotta be super ironclad, or else a lot of people will exploit loopholes, and Dazzle Booper is trying to exploit the loopholes. See it, this particular loophole to
You are a fey creature that would be very on brand.
yeah.
Give me your name. I will not give you my name. I will tell it to you.
First, tell me your name. Alright, I am.
Good luck with that. You're not going to get a fey to give you its name.
Womp womp.
You never
However,
tell a Fae your true name, anyways.
However,
Name has
interesting
power.
thing though, when you make a deal with a demon, according to most demonology, it has to give you its name. So, you then can make a fey pact with the fey, but give the fey the demon's name. And then when they come to collect, you're like, haha.
Oh, wow.
You see, I didn't give you my name. I gave you that guy's name. And then the demon is on the hook with the fey, and you're free to go.
I don't think we should be encouraging any kind of odd behaviors.
Also, it
Cryptid
doesn't
loopholes.
that it doesn't work that way either. Actually,
I'm
Oh, but it does.
no, it doesn't. But don't try it. PSA: don't try anything Space Trucker just talked about.
I am putting the Tywin Lannister banhammer on this conversation.
The supernatural should never be fucked with, people. As an Irishman myself, don't fuck with the Fae.
Anyways,
Nah, you just have to know how.
Anyways,
I don't know if my banhammer can be any clearer, but I can start making it clearer.
are we all back? Are we all ready?
Yep.
You know, now that I think about it, it would be kind of cool to
Cover-
send you a reinforced plexiglass hammer.
Cover
that gives
yourself
us
in
spam.
iron. You'll be fine.
I got a gavel somewhere. I gotta relocate it.
You do realize iron does jack shit. It has to be cold iron.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
We're back. We're playing. Let's move.
Okay, we all good? Hunter, are you here?
Yep.
Okay. It is the end of the week. We're gonna start with Hoax. Hoax, you've just been given 2 sending messages.
No.
One is from God themselves that says no. One is from basically a member of the Church of Death. I'm forgetting my death god's name. Daracus, yes. One from Daracus, like the Temple of Daracus, basically saying they have it all set up, the fire and everything. They are waiting on you guys to basically start it off.
Alright.
And one from Zagler telling you where you can find him exactly on the docks.
Great. I will run downstairs. Everyone, we got a funeral to go to.
Okay.
Them goofy bastards finally messaged me. Oh, and after that, don't go wandering away because we've got to go meet Mr. Zagler after.
About time. He's been silent. He's been silent for a while now. Aside from speaking to you, obviously.
Hoax just kind of gives like a weird, like, wide-eyed shrug. Like, what do you want me to do about that?
He'll say nothing else. He'll just go back. He'll just give him a pointed look that says, "You could tell about us. You could tell us about it more often."
There was nothing to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I told you last night.
You told us last night we were point to set fire to a ship.
No, oh wait. Okay, fine. I told you 5 nights ago what he said. You and me, we had a talk one-on-one.
Touche.
Yeah, I'll land. Let's go walk. Let's go meet the weirdos and get this over with before we gotta go do the other thing.
I'm impressed
Only-
that you managed to say that correctly.
What part?
Oh, I was complimenting Vincent. He said touche, which is Sylvan for you win.
Sure, let's get going.
I try to use words where I can.
Yep.
You lot make your way up towards the clerical district. And you make your way to the basically entrance of the giant Gothic church of Arrakis. And inside, I don't remember if you lot remember or not, the 2 different groups that are inside Arrakis' temple. Let me explain them. One, you have what you would think of death worshippers. All black. Kind of look like the Grim Reaper without faces. Then you have what you never expect in this place. Those individuals that are wearing little to nothing but clear white fabric that covers just the unmentionables and covers their faces. And adorning their wrists, their necks, their ankles are semi-precious gem-like bracelets with these white pearlescent like pearls or some sort of gem. You're not really sure. And coming towards you as you come in is a male in the white outfit who kind of come up to you and says, hello, are you here for the funeral of one Dr. Joseph Tremaine?
Yes.
That's us.
We
Please
pay
follow
our
me.
last respects to him.
Please follow me as we take him to the burning pyre. And if you all follow him nicely, you were brought outside just behind the church where there's you can see there's a pit, like a very big, large pit dug in the back, and the pit is lined in this very nice mosaic black tile with white symbols on it that look to be the religious symbol of Arrakis, plus you see religious symbols of a couple other gods and goddesses that some of you recognize, some of you don't. This seems to be the goddess of the moon, the goddess of life. You even see a symbol of hawk as well, in this little pit. It's very nice, and you see at the bottom of it, and a giant pyre of looks to be wood, you see Dr. Tremaine's body, although it is fully wrapped and is placed right in the center. And they have it so he's in just a bit of a recess of the wood, and you see that they are currently dumping something on the wood on the outside, but doing their very best not to let any of it touch the actual body.
Y'all got a way of lighting this, or can I handle that? He says to the people working.
They don't pay you any mind, but the man who brought you out said, "Oh, we have a way of lighting it if you would like to do it."
Sure, I guess I'll forego the science tree.
He will bring you this little this little hand. I don't know if you remember him. Do you remember those old school little hand oil lamps where it's just it looks like a spoon with a circular wrapped handle with a little bit of string on the end that burns like that?
The
Yeah.
ye old one.
The really ye old ones, the real just you make it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
It's
old POS.
Yeah, the really dangerous. You can spill the oil, no problem. Set whole fire to your place.
Yeah.
It looks like that, but the flame burning on it is a very bright blue.
Spooky.
When you're ready, you take this and pour this over the middle, right where dead center of the body is, right in the dead center of the chest. Okay.
Got it. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Do any of you have any final words, prayers, or offerings you would like to be burned with him?
Well, cousin, you're gonna be helping people in the great beyond now. Should be plenty of souls to go help. That was your favorite.
Vincent will lay down hit Tremaine's walking stick next to his body.
Aw.
I feel like you'll need this. You'll use this more than I will in the next life, friend. Sorry I couldn't get to know you better.
Dazzle approach. He will set down a book that he was given a while ago. You might hear something to kind of pass the time journey. He sets down the book that he was given on the ship to the capital from the Az Lady, Legend of Hugo.
Alright.
Well, if and that's all, and Oaks begins to pour the oil.
Yeah. As the oil hits the body, it erupts into this very brilliant blue flame. And as you see the flame dances and flickers, you see something begin to almost form in this flame. A humanoid figure devoid of features, but it almost stands up within the flame, moving with the way it flickers and dances. It just looks at you all for a minute, before it gives you a nod, and then, like a wisp of smoke, it disappears. Before a few of the priestess, you're not really sure, do a really odd song that none of you have ever heard before. The best way I can describe it, though, think if glossolalia and Mongolian throat music mixed.
Huh.
I am not going to do it, because I cannot do it.
Probably for the best.
But it basically, you can tell it is some kind of dirge. It's basically a dirge-like song.
It's got enough bass that everyone's bones are rattling.
Yeah.
Well, the doctor was also a private man. Maybe we should let him enjoy the rest of this fire by himself.
If you wish to leave, we can send the ashes somewhere if you would like.
Yeah, send him here and he'll, write down the name in the end.
Oh, okay. What is the name?
I don't think you ever gave it to us, is the problem.
No, your name. Who are we sending this to?
Oaks, Maddox Bradshaw.
Alright. I'll get that all written down. Now, what do you lot do?
We gotta go meet Zaglo, so we ought to get going.
Yep.
Alrighty. Give me one quick second to change the music, as we're now going on to something a little happier, in my opinion. Kevin McLeod, what do you have for us?
What would you say is your greatest weakness?
I swear to the gods if you do that. That'll make this fun.
I've got too much knowledge on how the courts used to kind of vaguely work because of Game of Thrones, and I've got no way of using it.
I think you're gonna enjoy. If we get to that stuff today, I think you will enjoy it.
I hope we do.
But it just all depends on what you guys want to do.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, what would you say is your greatest weakness?
Sorry, my lord, I could not hear you. Would you care to speak into this?
Dang. Just imagine you put your gun up to like some poor, unassuming, like basically server you're supposed to hire. It's like, oh no, this is a boom mic. What do you just do? Boom.
It's enchanted with thaumaturgy. I can't hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
It's one type of thaumaturgy,
It's
all
a
right.
loudenser.
You say that, but like I believe
loudener.
I believe American Dad actually made that similar joke.
I think they did,
There was
yeah.
yeah. Because
Here's
I
your gun
remember
with the loudener.
Because I remember Stan's boss tries to threaten a child to let him cut in line to
Yep.
an amusement park, but
Yeah.
then kid pulls out a deagle.
Like speaking to my microphone, I can't hear you. He's just like, oh, okay. Hold on one quick second. I have to ask somebody something real quick before I can give you it.
Oh, this song is great.
It's the right level of goofy.
It's perfect.
Yeah, I found it.
Kevin doesn't get enough credit, even though he gets a ton of credit. That guy's great.
He really, yeah. Mayor, I sent you something. Can you please look at it real quick? I need you to answer me this before I can go on.
Hmm.
I hope that works.
I'm just gonna let you describe what you see.
Oh, that's not okay.
So you lot make it around the corner, and you make it around the corner, heading to the docks, and you see at the entrance of the docks, you see your very familiar Zolo Toxic Breath sitting on the driver's seat of a carriage. Hoax, would you do me a favor and describe what this carriage looks like?
I was put on the spot. I didn't know this was happening, so I just want you all to imagine how they do the ships in Warhammer 40k, where they all look like giant cathedrals, but instead of a cathedral, it just looks like a gothic building.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Ah.
that's what this carriage looks like.
Eh.
Are there gargoyles on it?
Does Hoax want gargoyles to be on it?
Want real gargoyles like Monty?
Yeah, I was about to say, are the gargoyles alive?
There are gargoyle statues on it. They're small because it's a model type piece.
Right.
Are they amp-sized?
You have no idea.
Imp goyles.
You see Zolo though waving to you like, hey guys, over here.
I'll approach.
What do you guys think of the carriage?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Impressive.
I didn't know
Yeah.
they came in this.
Well,
It is definitely impressive.
I had to ask my mom. She's nice. Zagler and I were talking. I was like, I think the guys would like this. At least I thought you might like it, Hoax. So.
It is
Question,
spectacular.
Zolo.
Yeah, what's up?
Who is your mother, by chance?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Insight.
Go ahead, inside a dragon.
Question.
Fuck it, I'm
though,
doing it.
Is this even capable of being? How many horses are drawing this carriage?
They didn't have horses last time. Why would we need them now?
Oh, what? Wait, how is that possible?
Zolo just gives you like this don't ask stare.
Okay.
What'd you get though?
Propelled.
Chaos, what did you get?
I got a 24 plus 6, baby.
Yeah, you can't tell anything. He said not to worry about it, so I guess you don't need to worry about it.
Vincent will just like he will just stare, not out of like I know you're bullshitting, but more like I've been told this shit too many times to not take it at face value anymore.
We're told not to worry, so don't worry. Alrighty.
We'll see about that.
Where's Mr.
Just
Zag?
flat stare.
Zagler's in the carriage right now, actually.
Right. Alright. Let's get on in, I guess.
Oh, let me show you where the door is. And you see him kick this chunk of stone that's by his foot on the driver's side. And you watch as a drawbridge lowers. So it's like a little entrance exit ramp. Alright, go in.
Got it.
That is both impressive and ostentatious.
Impressive, more impressive than anything, really.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Zagler said he wanted it to be wheel accessible. So, ta-da.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That was a laughter above table.
Alright, yeah, I'll head in. Zagla! Boss man!
As you head in, it is night and day difference. Imagine like a 5-star hotel, like open lobby, where you can see the front. You can see what would be the front desk, which seems to be like instead just like a giant table. Then you can see a kitchen to one side, a bar to another. Just a giant commons area that's fully furnished, plants, chairs, all sorts of nice things. There's even a water decoration, like this, like 3-piece style fountain where it's like the multi-layered fountain on the middle of it with these weird. You think maybe you like at first I go it's tubes. Like no, it's just working. They're making these like water weird elemental spheres with tendrils coming out, touching these other balls of water in the air that move them to make just a fanciful little colorful display of water.
So wait, it's like medieval Scottish castle on the outside, but ultra modern 5-star hotel on the inside.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It kind of
Nice.
reminds me of that weird, the water show kind of reminds me of that light show in the 3rd episode of Star Wars when Anakin's meeting with Palpatine.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yo, that's what I was getting flashbacks of. Thanks, Mayor. Jesus.
I would not have gotten
Neuron
that if-
activity detected.
I wouldn't have gotten that if I had not seen that scene a little while ago.
Yeah, dude, I didn't think
Yeah,
about it
but
so long since I watched Star Wars stuff.
that one was more like one giant sphere of water that they were like moving in and out of ballet style.
Yeah, it was a space opera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like the
This
like
is like
Blitzball.
this is like think like a this is like think a fond best way I can think like a fondue machine that's a water fountain. It's got like 6 layers, and then coming up from the base are 3 tendrils that touch 3 orbs of water that are like just above the very top of the water fountain, and then between the 3 orbs they have tendrils that'll come down and touch one of the many basins, or they'll just like shoot water to the middle of 3 of them. That water in the middle will make like a design or something.
fancy.
Yeah, it's designed to be like very showy, very fancy. And you see coming down, and like just still plain Jane merchant robe. You see Zagler. Ah, friends, good you're here.
And the +1.
Hello.
Hoax, if I remember correctly, you wanted him to be an employee, right?
Yes.
You see him just pull from his robe a stack of papers. Okay, Deimos, I need you to sign all these and initial. Hand you the stack and a pen.
It is very standard fare.
Yes. Also, hello, Dazzle Booper. How are you?
Doing okay.
Good.
Vincent, how are you?
Been better. I danced with the dragon the other night.
I saw. Good for you. That dress was beautiful on you. See,
I
and
personally
like,
felt the suit was better, in my opinion. It flowed more, and I felt like if I was in that, it would have carried a lot better dance-wise.
no, I
No.
love the dress. I actually even got it. I even got it drawn. And you see on the side of the wall of like almost taking up an entire wall is a painting of you and Auntie Dari dancing together, and you're in the dress.
Hoax has that look of just like, why?
Oh, watch what this can do. You see him like tap his foot twice on the floor, and the picture changes to this giant, like world-size map with like little, like imagine little pins on it that seem to be moving around.
Corkboard.
No, not a corkboard. Like the whole wall is a map, and then there are these like little pins, like like map of the United States where you've traveled, put the pin in.
I was thinking more like the Dynasty Warriors pins whenever the people are moving around.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Like it shows like a symbolage of a pin. Like each pin is like a different piece, kind of like it's got a different symbol on it or a different iconography.
Alright.
It can turn into that. He'll tap his foot more times, and it'll turn back into the Vincent in the dress.
Folks will look at Zagler and go, "Now I'm very excited to get into the hiring process as soon as possible, but I know I'm supposed to go talk to John, so I best get to that as soon as possible before he gets attacked by a ceiling snake of his own design."
Well, before you do that, would you all like to see your rooms?
Oh,
You all got upgraded rooms.
that would be wonderful.
Sure.
I'm more than a little intrigued. No, personally disagree
Alrighty.
from that.
Your rooms are as stated. You were given a each of you were given a 1-bedroom room, except for Hoax, who was given a 2-bedroom room. Your
So it's
rooms
only
come
king
standard.
size one.
Your rooms come standard equipped with a California king bed, your own washroom, a large enough space for multiple chairs, benches, desks, any sorts of crates, wardrobe, attires, anything of that. Your own walk-in closet. Plus, each of you has one specific item as well given to you as a gift. Vincent, you are given a very nice study desk and a little nook that it is in with books and such to read and write.
Yay.
Your bathroom has been changed from a simple water bath to a sand bath, a sand heat bath.
Huh, neat.
And Gelrum's room has a very nice like weapon rack design where like he could like hang up his weapon, so it's a display style, very intricately designed with iconography of his blood gods. So you don't know how that got there. Crow, your room has been painted to have the like a very lovely like rushing water design, and there's this like very nice little nook that has like a very comfortable chair as you lay into it. You can like sit on that and look up, and there's like some sort of panel or something that lets it make it look like you're looking out over like the beautiful ocean with like a lovely pinkish blue horizon. Looks like some sort of like look and watch kind of viewing spot.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought Crow might like that.
Yeah.
Hoax. You, sir, are given the double bedroom, a walk-in closet, a built into the wall safe. And now when I say safe, I mean like think there's one of those big gun safes. A large 2-person tub in your bathroom, plus an additional room that can either be an office or be a nursery.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Yeah, Zagler wants those kids.
He wants to win some bets, damn it, and you're his best shot.
I believe that is everybody for specialization.
Yay.
Now where's good old John at?
John is in his room. Oh, by the way, Deimos, if you wish to spend the night here, you are given basically your 2-bed king hotel room. Kind of looks like you got the nice guest room.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I didn't really know I existed until a while ago.
Yeah, so it's like it's just like the
Yeah.
nice guest room.
Yeah, you just got hired today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
Deimos, if
I
you're
will. I will have read and signed that stuff and given it back.
Deimos, if you give me a couple days, I can probably get your room rearranged into something that you would like. But yeah, it will take me a couple of days, to get the contractors and stuff. But when you're done talking to John and the rest of you are done exploring, come back to me. We have some new things I think each of you were wanting for this play. Plus a few things I wanted, of course.
Oh,
But Hoax, John is in the new forge room actually.
oh, good news. I dropped the bounty on Whiskers.
Good. Whiskers was getting a little weird.
Oh,
Uh,
for him. He says as he walks to John's room.
Actually, like, he'll pull you
Deimos,
in and whisper to you, Hoax.
Yeah,
He has a necklace made of severed fingers.
good. Maybe now I'm glad he's finally got another hobby besides drinking himself to death.
No, he is still very much drunk.
Oak shrugs, like, what am I, his obligation to get him sober is no longer valid, so.
Yeah.
Deimos latches onto that whole new forge room and asks to come along.
Sure, why not? I'm sure that will be great for old John. He says very, very not sure of himself and just like, whatever, who am I to deny you your wish?
Alright, you two are heading to see old Johnny. Zaggle will turn to the rest of you and go, by the way, Dazzle Boopa, your request for a bakery has been accepted and the bakery is finished. We will be hiring a chef for it. Pastry chef specifically. Vincent, your magical training room. That has
Yes.
been made as well. We will be getting a battle mage specifically for that.
Joel.
I don't know if any of you care, but Dr. Tremaine's requests of a medical room and an alchemy room have been fulfilled. We now have a medical station area. We will have to get some sort of healer. And then we've also acquired an alchemist. I upgraded the study / magical area for one Alice and Allison. It is now a magic arcane alchemy room for all sorts of things and stuff. We also upgraded the training room. It is now designed with archery and other things as well. And Hoax did ask for an information dealer. We have one, but I took it upon myself to increase the efficiency of our information dealer. So I now have not so much an informant, but a researcher, specifically for our library, which is now our library. We will have to get somebody for that as well, as I do not know if he wants to make Alice our researcher. But it's up to him. As far as that, though, you're free to, investigate any of these areas if you want. There are other rooms if you're interested, but I won't bore you with the details of them.
Magic training room.
Alright, you're heading straight to the magic training room. Is Dazzle wanting to head to his bakery, or does he just want to go to his room?
Yeah. I'll head to the new bakery.
Okay. Pro, you don't mind me asking, is there anywhere he wants to go?
Crow would go check out the bakery.
You go to the bakery with Dazzle? Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna do old Hoaxy first, just because it's Hoax.
The host with the most.
Yeah. You smell the smell of soot and heated metal as you get to the door that just reads blacksmith / tinkerer shop.
Hoax just knocks on the door and waits patiently for a second.
You see the door open up as you see Theodore.
Master Theodore, it's been ages.
I'm not the master though. What? What?
I'm just gassing you up, trying to make you feel better.
Oh. Well, hey, Hoax. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm engaged now.
Oh, looks like you are a slave now.
Yeah. See, I mean, there's a lot of full circles. He just says, clearly playing into his bit.
And yes, I know that was
Wait.
dark, but I don't care.
Getting married makes you a slave in this country?
No.
It means you put on the ball and chain.
It's all silly mortal euphemisms, Deimos. We're just having a laugh.
Not really. My wife sold me into slavery.
What in the ever-living hells?
Oh, it's Nerf to Blim culture.
Fox is now clearly like trying not to say something racist at this point.
Please come check out the forge though. It's so cool.
Listen, I'm a great big fan. Deimos would love to see the forge. I was told I need to speak with old John.
Oh, okay. John is actually over in the Tinkerer's side. This is the forger just through the door to the right over there. And he'll point, and you'll see like a very nice door that just says Tinkerers on it. He's in there. He's in the workshop.
I will look at Deimos and go, this is more of a private matter, so if you wouldn't mind hanging out with old Theodore here.
Deimos will look at Theodore and then look over at the forge area. Please, show me around. This is my training, my trade, and my faith.
Oh, please come in. And yeah, this is like a mastercraft style forge. Very nice, very well organized. Just this is paradise for a smith like you, bud.
I will go.
Deimos shows an amazing amount of humanity and starts jonesing to work on something.
I will
Alrighty.
go knock on the tinkering door.
You just hear, come in.
I come in. I heard somebody wanted to speak to me.
As you come in, you see scattered on the floor are ripped, torn, and smashed up pieces of paper. There's literal scrawlings of equations and stuff on the walls. This looks like the room of like a madman almost. Books, papers knocked to the ground. The place smells of body odor, but also ink and dusty paper. It's a little shocking to see this almost.
Hey, buddy, I see you've been very busy.
And you see sitting at a desk, like now kind of like leaning back on the chair, just holding their head kind of like the sad or the frustrated genius kind of look. You see John.
So what's going on, John?
Hoax. I'm a bad person, aren't I?
I'm very sorry to tell you this, yeah, but there's ways to fix it. You're still young.
Am I?
Is he?
Before all this happened, he told you he was in his 30s.
Well, you are 30, so you've got 30 more years to get better before you set in your ways.
I remembered something.
What'd you remember, John?
A feeling. Just this terrible, terrible feeling.
Well,
Never really took the form of a memory, it just took the form of a remindment. Just this, that I'm a shitty, awful person.
Well, there's a lot to that, and a lot that I know and do not know, but yeah, I mean, we've all made our mistakes. Oh, God.
I also found something.
What's that?
I don't recognize it, but every time I look at it, it makes me have a pit in my stomach. And you will see him hold up. At first, you're like, what is that? And then it comes to mind to you. It looks like a gun. It looks like that of a gun. But you have flattened it to the point where it's like probably maybe at most maybe a centimeter to 2 centimeters wide. And it is small enough that it could fit in the palm of your hand. And it has a single barrel. And the barrel of this gun is maybe 1.5 inches at most in length.
Does it look like it could fire the Remember All bullet?
Make me... I want to think what the check for this would be. Let me check my notes on that real quick. Make me a Arcana check.
Good thing I have
That's
that stat memorized.
That's technically tech in this world too.
That is terrible. That is a natural 1. I don't know how I would get a natural 1 on that, but...
You do not recognize this thing at all. For all you can think, that looks like maybe like a thrown bludgeoning weapon you would just throw at somebody to hurt somebody with.
It looks like a toy.
Maybe? I don't know. Every time I look at it, I get this awful feeling in my gut, you know?
I wish I could help you with that.
I don't know. There was a note with it, and I don't understand the note.
Well, let me see the note.
Alright, where did I put that note? Handout. One second.
It's a little Calibri.
Just
Little guy.
it couldn't hurt. No, John can have the Remember bullet as a treat.
Oh God. You might not want to do that.
The Persona 3 treatment.
Alrighty. Show to. Oh no! I want to show this to one person. How do I set this? Okay, here we go. All right, Mayor. This should be in your journal.
Let me look at journal. Mysterious note.
Yep.
If you ever wish to wake up from the dream and face the harshness of life, use this. Well, that's gotta help me out with that roll.
I'll let you make the roll again. But I'm gonna say with disadvantage. I'm gonna say no. I'll let it be straight because of the note.
That's a 19 this time, which would have been way more thematically appropriate.
Do me a favor. What would it have been with a disadvantage?
Oh, just
Can
for
you
fun.
just tell me? Yeah, with disadvantage, what would it have been?
10, so probably still vaguely enough.
Yeah. With a 19, you kind of can put 2 and 2 together. This looks kind of like a gun. You've got a bullet.
Oh, this is what we've been looking for.
Oh
What?
shit.
This will give you your memory back.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, and you're not going to be very happy about it.
I don't know if I want it then.
Well, that's kind of the fun part about you tampering with everybody's memories all the time, John. Is now you get to learn the lesson that I tried to teach you earlier when I told you that by dicking around with people's heads, they can't learn the lessons they need to learn, and this might help you learn.
All right. He'll turn the gun. He'll turn the gun to you.
I'm assuming Alice would have given me that bullet back, right?
Nope.
Oh shit.
No, she still has the bullet. She never gave it to you. He'll hand you the Derringer, basically.
Is Alice with me?
No. No, she's not actually. Alice stayed in the room. Because she's kind of engrossed in her study now, because she really likes the little study nook that she got. That's also, could be a, but Alice is not with you.
You wanna come with me to get your memory back?
Not right now. I'm actually still working on something. He'll hand you the Derringer. When you think it's appropriate to do what you wish.
Maybe we should let the one person that can decide that. I mean, oh hell, I don't know. I'll go talk to your sister about it.
Right. Right, my sister.
Yeah, we're engaged now, by the way.
You see him look at you. I feel like I should be angry and I should do something like say, "How dare you do that without asking permission?" But from the tone and the way you spoke it, I don't feel like I have the right to do that.
Well, in a very odd way, you gave me permission to try to blackmail me into not doing something, which has long since transpired. Oh, you did it to try to blackmail me and to stop questioning you on things. So you kind of did give me permission, and I had been pining to get your permission forever. So I've tried very hard to do everything the right way, if that makes you feel better.
Yeah, no problem. By the way, where's the doctor?
Oh, he's helping the puppies and the kitties that went on to the farm up north.
Oh, how nice of him. Does he need help? I could send Thomas
Oh,
if he needs help.
hell, that's right, your memory. He's no longer with us. My cousin has since departed.
Oh, did he quit?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's died. He's done the ultimate quit. He clocked up. Forever.
Oh, so he's retired?
No, he's dead.
Yeah, I could not roll above a 2 for him to get
Okay.
your references.
You know when you go to sleep?
So he's dead?
Yes.
I'm sorry then. I did like the doctor.
Oh, I did too. It turns out he was my cousin. My family tree keeps on growing and shrinking.
That's... Huh, I would not have expected that.
Me neither. Alright, I gotta talk to Zagla and your sister real quick. Is that anything more pressing? Zagla said you were really upset.
Yes, I remember you talking about something a while ago. You said something about this. I've heard it over, and I found it with the gun in the note. And you see him, like, dig and dig and dig and dig until he finds one of the pieces of paper on the ground, just crumpled up, he's like spreads it out, like dusts some dust off. It's what I've been working on, but I found this, and this is what's been leading to what I've been working on. And it shows, detailed instructions in Gnomish still, because I don't think you can read Gnomish,
No.
but detailed instructions on how to solve, or at least how the system works for this puzzle to enter a very odd circular room. And it's titled some weird, bizarre Gnomish word like Hitsamulstabir. And it has a symbol on it that you recognize, that lighthouse and the whirlpool symbol.
Oh, that clears up some other things.
Yes, I think this is a diagram of the first floor. At least that's what I get from the gnomish.
Yeah, you used to be a lighthouse enthusiast too.
I did?
Apparently.
Really? They seem kind of stupid to me. It's just a building that puts light out at night. I don't get that.
Well, don't disparage the lighthouse, John. It's the backbone of the economy.
I thought the sailors were the backbone of the economy.
Yeah, and the sailors go crashing into the shore without the big stupid light, as you put it.
I guess fair enough. Fair enough.
I will collect the note. Now I have more reason to go talk to Alice quick.
Can I keep that? I've actually been looking for it.
Can you make sure it stays out in the open so I can grab it again? I know somebody who needs to see it.
Yeah, I'll stick it to the wall right here. Stick it right above the work base so I can keep doing my draws and my plans and stuff.
Perfect.
Alright, yeah, just gonna slap it on the wall right in front of him.
Alright, well, do me a favor, go get something to eat and clean up a little. It might make you feel better.
I just ate like
Yes.
Wait, what day? What day is it?
Wednesday.
Yeah, I ate Wednesday.
Last Wednesday or this one?
I don't know.
Come on, go get something to eat.
But I'm still working on something. Can I finish this, please?
Will you be done in 10 minutes?
Yes.
Will it still be here when you get back?
I don't know.
How about you give yourself 10 minutes to finish working, and if you ain't done, Theodore's gonna come and get you, and he's going to get you to go eat something. You have 10 minutes to continue working, and I promise you it'll still be there when you get back, as long as you don't let any weird actors into your room.
Yeah, actors?
Bad people.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, just give me 10 minutes, yeah.
I'm gonna leave the room, close the door, and go, Theodore!
Deimos, what have you and Theodore been up to?
Oh, I've been thoroughly getting ready to just start crafting something in this forge.
What have you been working on?
I don't know. A dagger. Let's just something random.
Alright.
Deimos is he's overcome with how nice this forge is, and he's like, I have to make something.
You see Theodore and the Metal Man are currently working on something.
Theodore!
Yeah, what? Yeah.
You good at telling time?
Yeah?
In 10 minutes from the time that I walk out that door to go and talk to Alice, I need you to go and get John and make him eat something. And don't let him give you any runarounds. You tell him that he promised me that he'd eat something in 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay, 10 minutes, got it.
Hoax does not feel like this has gone well, and he's just going to hopefully run into Zagler on his way to Alice.
If it helps, I'm good at telling time too.
We roll. You do not, unfortunately.
That's
But
fine.
we're not gonna focus on you right now. We're gonna go focus on Vincent Harmony.
Yes.
You, good sir, are in the magical training room.
All right, who's the new battle mage? Do I get
There
to meet
isn't
them?
one yet. They have not been hired.
Oh. I guess for a beat in my brain, I thought you said we did hire one.
No, that will actually get to be a bitch very soon. Hopefully today, maybe to the next session. Who knows?
I can't wait to test out the new gear and the new toys.
You currently see the room is actually empty of anything except 2 items. A training dummy in the very middle of the room, and a bookshelf in the far corner with only 1 book on it.
And so we'll go to the bookshelf, pick up that 1 book, and see what it is.
It is spellcasting for dummies.
Put it back. For a brief minute, Vincent's gonna eyeball the training dummy in the center of the room before. Okay. Wake up, mouse. All right. Perception. 17.
Looks like just a plain old dummy. It looks like it might be on like this little spinner base, so if you hit it a certain way, it might spin. You know, to maybe like make it a little bit easier so it doesn't just break immediately.
All right. With that in mind, Vincent's going to just form a basic level 1 ice knife, basic ice knife in his hand, level 1, and just huck it at the dummy just to see where he can land it.
Roll the hit.
All right, ice knife is plus. What is it?
Ooh, okay.
All right. I take it. It's a 19.
19. Let me roll something. Plus the modifiers. You huck your ice knife, and you watch as the whole doll moves to the left a little bit, so the ice knife catches the one little hand sticking out, makes it spin, and then spins around and hucks the ice knife back at you, and it explodes in between, halfway back to you. So you don't take any damage, but it kind of explodes halfway back.
Okay, you cheeky little shit. Lights up his right hand with 3 little white darts. Magic missile. Level 1.
Oh, hold on. This is an auto hit thing. Okay. What tricks does this thing got? Magic missile, because this thing is specifically designed to be tricky to battle. Okay. Give me one quick minute. I'm still reading this stuff.
Oh no, take your time.
Roll the damage for your magic missile, please.
3, 5, 4.
And it's D4s, right?
Yep, D4 plus 1.
And how many did you just roll?
Only 3, because I did
3?
level 1.
What it can do is basically match them in an ability. All right, how much damage did you do?
12.
12, and it was 12 plus 3, right? Or it's your dice
No.
plus 3.
I did it all together. I already pre-added.
But it's plus 3 to the damage, right? Because of
I already added the plus 1 when I rolled the dice. It was
on
plus,
each of them, right?
Yeah. It was a 2 plus 1, a 4 plus 1, and a 3 plus 1.
And you did 12 altogether?
Yeah.
4, 7, 12. Okay. This thing gets a 12 itself, and damage-wise for reduction stuff. So as you do that, you see the arms begin to flash suddenly, and it goes wham, 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 and hits each of the magic missiles in a specific spot. It goes by to break them just before they touch you, or just before it touches them.
Seeing that, Vincent's eyes are gonna narrow. And he's going to create 2 bright blue lights in his hand as he twin casts Ray of Frost at this thing.
Twin cast? Alrighty.
Wind spell. Yeah.
Counter spell. You watch as you make them, and the hand, like all the hands on this thing, like point at you, and like a bunch of little rays of like green light will hit you, and you'll can't like kill your spell immediately. Before you kind of hear a. How long are you going to fight that thing?
About. Hey, it caught my interest. Looks around towards where he heard the voice.
You see, Taliesin. Ah, I see you training. That's not his voice. He's not that. Good to see. And I cannot. I forgot his. I can't do his voice anymore because it's like just the old grandpa, and it keeps drifting into this like terrible like Spaniard voice. No matter I try, but he'll basically kind of look to you. Ren, I see you testing on my new dummy. I made. Did you set its level already?
Set its level?
Yes. If you don't set a level, it'll keep itself at basically protection mode. It'll do everything within its powers to make it so you can't damage it.
I didn't set a level. I just decided to huck an ice knife at it to see what it would do.
Oh,
Didn't
yeah.
expect it to huck it back at me though.
Oh yes, it's basically in defense mode. It's just trying to keep itself from being harmed. It might redirect its attacks at you. You know, it's just how it works.
How did you get it to use counterspell though? When I was about to use Ray of Frost, I saw it use that, and it actually made me panic a second.
Oh, spell storing item plus a couple of other little tricks. This thing actually has the soul of a very near and dear friend of mine who passed long ago. Their soul is in it, basically. So by all means, it is a wizard in some ways, plus other things.
Oh. I take it your old friend gave you consent before doing this.
Yes.
Shifty eyes.
Narrow.
Roll an insight.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. 23.
He got a 28. He got a natural 28.
Oh.
You believe him wholeheartedly. Like, hey, Talison's an odd guy. He's got odd friends. I'm sorry, I laughed.
I'm gonna blow a gasket. I'm gonna blow a gasket. I can't. Not even a nat 20 would have gotten it. Fuck. Nat 28? Mine's a nat 26. What the fuck?
Wait, was that yours a nat 22?
No, it's just if I did get a nat 20, it wouldn't have mattered. Mine was a 26. His was a 28.
Yeah, his is.
You would have won through sheer frickin' numbers.
I mean, that's how it works at the end of the day.
My numbers are bigger than yours.
Guess what, girl? You think you have it all figured out, but at the end of the day, my numbers are bigger than yours. Oh, I love that bit. Anyways, yeah.
Perfect.
You believe him. You believe him. The sin is always in the math.
Yes, it is.
Do you want to set it on an easier level? I can set it on easier levels for you.
No. Set it to a higher level. If
Okay.
Haluz is going to get stronger, I need to make sure I'm ready for him.
Oh, you want to train against the loose?
Wait, do you have a setting just for that?
Well, in a sense, basically, I've gone around, scanned different battles to scan their opponents as best I can, and I put in the data in this. I can specifically set it to all data that I've ever gotten scanned of one loose bronze scale. I have actually one of each sorcerer, wizard, and spellcaster I've ever faced. Although it won't factor in Eluse's physical combat abilities. I haven't got that figured out yet. I'm still working on that, of course. But because I know he likes to punch and kick and stuff as well.
Yes, I felt that during the incident. He managed to get close to me, and I only had a knife to fight him off, so... He hurt. He hurt a lot.
I've heard
for show.
I've heard he has claws like a dragon. See, there is another version of this over in the combat on the combat side, like the combat training, but it's specifically combat only. I'm trying to combine their tech so they can do it in both. Just be that. Or maybe make like I don't know, maybe a simulation room. Ooh, that'd be fun. Illusion magic would be very fun for that.
Major illusion could easily work.
Yeah, well, you have to program it.
Major illusion with phantasmal killer.
I don't want it to be deadly. I have to. If I mix those two spells blatantly, you run into the problem of, well, major illusion has to be programmed no matter what. It can't deviate from its programming, so you have to get really in-depth programming, which I'd have to get a really good artificer with me to help do the programming. And Phantasmal Killer has the problem of, well, being very lethal. So, that's besides the point. Yes, I can set this to a loose. You will have to start at level 0 for a loose, of course. Basically, the way it works is it goes from level 0 to level 20. And you can pick a specific creature or thing you want to fight, and there you go. If you wish for a loose, you can set loose from levels 0 or 20. You can technically do half levels too. I know there's like a 1/8 and 1/4, 1/2, 1 and 1/2.
Set a loose to level 5.
A loose level 5, okay. Just go ahead and speak it. Go ahead, go up to the face of this thing. Say, you want to say starting training, your name, and then who you're facing or what you're facing.
Vincent will nod and walk up to the training dummy. Start training. Vincent Hominy, level 5 loose, bronze scale.
You'll watch as like a shimmering form will take over it. So there's a loose. There's a loose right there in front of you.
Is he still grinning that stupid, smug-ass grin?
No. No, he's not. He is like, just a very like, it's kind of like the neutral expression of just like, it exists. I don't have facial features.
Dead-ass mannequin. It's alright. I can easily picture that smug-ass look on his face anyway.
Yes. I do enjoy this. It's going to be interesting. Because your room might lose this when I get the full simulation room built.
Doesn't matter. As long as I can keep practicing, it doesn't matter where I do it.
Good.
Now then, Mr. Taliesin, if you don't mind, I got some practice to do.
Yes, you do. Alrighty.
The last thing he sees is Vincent creating 2 bigger ice knives in each hand, embracing them akimbo style before he leaves.
Yeah. I'm so sad that Engelrum's not here, because I know Engelrum would go straight to the training room. But me and Marky can have that talk later. Pro and Dazzlebooper, you guys head to the bakery. Think a 5-star bakery kitchen. But this is specifically designed to be like more designed around just bakery than it is like a kitchen. But you could definitely bake like other goods in here if you want. But this is specifically designed around bakery. That's its main thing. All sorts you can make all sorts of candies and pastries and other things here.
Oh wow, nice.
And you see currently in here actually making like this little souffle like dish and making some banana or monkey's bread. You see a Stolly.
Ah, morning.
Oh, butter my biscuit. You two are back. Crow, Dazzle, how you guys doing?
It's been a week.
I bet it has, dear. Are you okay? You look a little tired.
I spent some time in jail.
You hear from around the corner. Oh my god, that's so cool! As you see, like coming around the corner, like skating on the ground almost, like that TV or anime thing. Like they kind of slide, and you see like the frames of it. You see Salis with just she's got like batter on her. She's got a bandage over her nose, but she's got the biggest just grin on her face at hearing you went to jail. Did you make somebody your bitch?
Yeah.
Mom! She's just got that sparkle eyes thing now looking at you.
What happened to your nut?
Oh, this really mean Kenku guy tried to stab Mom and me, but I stabbed him with the knife that I got.
That's good. At least you protected yourself and your mom.
Yeah, I even looted his body. I got this really cool trinket. And she holds up, think your overly edgy, like voodoo doctor type of like, or shaman necklace of like, it comes around with like beads and feathers woven into it. And at the base of it, you see like this tiny little black bird skull, probably like a tiny bird style skull. And she just got that. She's like, I don't know what it is, but I know it's magic.
Is there a check I can do on it?
Not really. You could do like an Arcana check to see if it is magical or not, but you wouldn't be able to tell what it is. You can make a history check if you want to think if you've ever seen it before or ever heard about it, and see if you're like, oh, I think it's this or this.
It's 18 on the die. Let's see. Yeah, +5 in history.
History. You think about it for a second. I've seen something like that before. You remember going to a shaman a long time ago, like have them kind of maybe work on your head for help? You think that could either A, be a ritual focus for a spellcaster, or that is definitely probably a little powerful, but not a lot powerful, magical item of some kind?
Okay. You might want to get that checked out, or keep it close to yourself.
Oh, I was planning on wearing it, but Mom says it's not a good idea for a little bit longer.
I would probably not wear it.
Oh, roll persuasion. See if you can get through to the child.
15.
Okay, I won't.
Also, nice kitchen digs.
Huh?
I was just Dazzle Booper kind of interjects. By the way, this kitchen has really nice place.
Yeah, the bakery's really cool.
Have you made anything?
Mom's made banana bread, monkey bread, tiefling bread, a couple of halfling loaves, dwarven stew. And she just starts lifting off like different meals they've had in the last couple days.
We'll have to try some of these.
Grandpa said that they're hiring like an actual cook, so Mom doesn't have to do it all the time.
Oh,
That would be
Flame.
good.
Yeah.
That's okay. Well, I guess. Okay. Well, I was personally kind of hoping to kind of help out in the kitchen.
Well, you can still
that
work
regard.
here. You can still work here, I think. You know, Grandpa just said it's an employee that can do a lot of the work, especially like when Mom or you guys aren't around. You know, like we need employees for the room.
Okay.
I mean, you can't cook when you're out adventuring, Mr. Booperton.
I guess that makes sense. I mean,
She makes a point.
yeah. At least I can cook, but it's just not as good as it would be with a normal kitchen.
I mean, this is like a normal kitchen. Mom says
Yeah.
they're supposed to be getting some sort of attachment to this room to also be a smokery at some point.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, that sounds
Smokery?
wonderful.
A
Yeah.
walking smokery?
Oh, I love smoked meats. I actually got.
Dude.
I was smoked.
Smoked
I've been
pork shoulder.
smoking.
Smoked
Dude,
pork shoulder.
Oh, dude, I smoked
Shit
some
falls
ribs
off the
today.
bone so good.
I smoked a couple packs of ribs today.
Speaking of
So,
smoking.
but yeah, no, it's supposed to be getting one over there, and then also connected to this room at some point. They were saying something about Mom, what's it called? They want to get a drying room, sweetheart.
Well, that sounds wonderful too.
Yeah. So yeah, you've heard the kitchen will also be turned into a smokery and a drying age place.
Nice.
So for the sake of brevity, I will explain. This is like a 5-star kitchen, but a part of it is specifically designed for pastries and candies, while the rest of it's kind of like general board for anything goes. There's a part of it that's specifically designed for just a bakery because Dazzle Pooper wanted a bakery.
Guy Fieri's Flavor Town, baby.
Yeah, basically.
Mm.
The mom asked for a dryer, like an aging room / drying room, because she likes to pickle and age stuff, and the smoker was because Zago loves smoked meats.
Mm.
What do you recommend that we should try?
Well, I haven't really cooked anything today besides the bread here. There's some stuff over in the chill box there though. There's a bunch of leftovers and stuff.
Crow will go over there and look.
Think like a deep. You know what a deep freezer is, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think everyone knows. I've got 2, but think like a deep freezer that is about as long as I'd say a pool table.
Oh God.
And is tall. Or yeah, just like as long as a pool table and as wide as like a. I don't want to say a car exactly, but think like a golf cart.
Yeah.
It's like that long by that wide. It comes maybe like about 4 to 5 feet off the ground. It's pretty big.
He'll look in it, see if there's anything interesting.
There's meats, cheeses, some like leftover pastas.
He'll grab some meat, pasta, and some cheese.
Alrighty. That's the already done stuff. And then if you want the ice box, there's one over there. She'll point like next to like just underneath some hanging cabinets. A like a bit smaller, but like much colder. You can actually see some of the frost coming through the cracks of it. Basically like real ice deep chest that has like frozen meats and stuff in it.
Dazzle, would you like anything?
Oh yeah, definitely. I could definitely cook up something easily.
Yeah, there's like Would you take out her fingers? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different stovetops in here.
All right.
They're all powered by magic.
Been a while since I last saw a kitchen. One of the I used to cook. Back when I was kind of younger. When I was younger, I used to help. I used to help the sheriff of. I used to help my. Well, my one of my friend's mom was. My friend's mom was the sheriff of the town I came from. And I used to help her out with the cooking and whatnot.
Oh, that's very nice, Dazzle. Be careful with the settings on these. They're fully magic. You can actually set like the type of fireside and stuff you want. She's very southern, very fire type that you want with it. But yeah, man, just be careful. Yeah, if you guys are going to do a cooking, if you guys are going to cook something, basically you'll be making me wisdom checks because that's what cooking supplies are under.
Okay.
Yep.
But you will be getting a +5 bonus to this.
Ooh.
Because these are very, very well made.
Yeah, Crow's gonna go make like a meat pasta cheese thing.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah, right ahead.
And Dazzle's gonna try and make a. So what were the ingredients listed off?
Are you going to the freezer chest, the stuff that's not thawed out yet? Or are you going to the thawed out one?
The thawed out one.
In that, there is meats of all varieties, any kind that you're really wanting, except for like really exotic stuff. Grains, pastas, and stuff like that are in the cabinet above that. There's cheese, fish, different types of fruits and vegetables, and different sauces and oils of your choice. It's basically it's a fully stocked kitchen. Just about everything here.
He is going to make a. So he remembers this one recipe that he was really proud of, and he's gonna grab himself some ground venison, some cheese. I believe. I'm gonna go with cheddar and sort of this equivalent of Monterey Jack.
Yeah.
And he's also gonna grab some. Herbs and some herbs that would complement it, like basil or cumin. And he is going to make. He's also gonna grab some ingredients for like dough.
Are you making ziti?
Nope.
Are you making lasagna?
He is gonna make a sort of he's gonna make a he's gonna make an elk and cheese strudel.
I don't think I've ever had a strudel actually. Alrighty. Go ahead and make me wisdom checks, boys.
I mean,
I
got
have the
23.
cooks. I already have the cook's utensil proficiency. So
what is that? What does that proficiency give you?
So the proficiency, it basically allows me to just roll cook's utensils. Because wisdom, it would be 2 + 5, so it's a total of 7.
All right, so you have a +7. Wait. Time out. Are the tools giving you the proficiency? Because these things automatically give you proficiency.
Okay, sorry.
I'm replacing your proficiency bonus with a +5 instead because this is a mastercraft.
So I think the proficiency in cook's utensils just allows me not to roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, the stoves you're using basically are cooking utensils. That automatically lets you do that.
All right, so
you're making wisdom with a +5 to it, boys.
Yep, and
23.
Okay, so I think I know what's going on. It's like my proficiency bonus is 3, but my wisdom score is my wisdom bonus is -1, so that makes the proficiency 2. So I'll just bump it to 5 instead. So that would be a 22.
Alright, they come out exactly how you want them to come out.
All right. Dazzle Booper will present his venison and cheese strudels.
Mine is kind of like a, I don't know, a chicken Alfredo or like a beef Alfredo.
Oh, beef Alfredo. Oh, that sounds so good. I've got a thing of pork sausage in my fridge that's thawed that I'm going to make some spices in and make homemade biscuits and gravy with.
Nice.
Oh.
Bruh. Don't make me hungry. I've eaten like 5 strips of the birthday calzone I've been having.
Oh, that's right. Happy birthday, Chaos. How old are you now, big boy?
29.
Oh,
Nice.
1 year away.
About to hit that 30 mark.
Yeah, I do. And the fucked up part is I don't even have anyone to spend it with.
Oh,
Aww.
Not for lack of trying. People are just
I'll
assholes.
come
Yeah.
around.
Also-
Sometimes that's a blessing, bro.
Don't worry,
Also-
Chaos. I'll be visiting you one of these years. Honestly, if we ever get enough money to, I'd just like to do like a group con or something. Go to like one of the D&D or Pathfinder cons and just go as a big group.
It would be impossible to miss the best looking person in all of the New England.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Hey, I'm
You're not
not
wrong.
that good. I'm not
You
that
are.
good.
Don't deny it.
also,
Shut up, I'm not that good.
Have you ever tried Pop-Tarts before, Flame?
Is it just a meat-filled Pop-Tart?
Effectively, strudel is Pop-Tarts are strudels, but they're just more fat, but without all the love.
Aren't they a German thing?
Yes.
Effectively.
Well,
yeah.
Yes.
Aren't
You think I
I was
would
gonna
know
say-
that being in the German capital of America?
You think
Huh.
you'd know what a strudel is with you baking your mac and cheese?
I
Can we get back to
Can we not
going-
cycle back
Yes.
to this, please,
Let's
trucker?
go.
am 3 weeks sober. Do not drive me to drink, old man. Anyway, you guys make and share your food. It is delicious. And we're going to jump over to Hoax, who has made his way back to his room where he finds Alice in the office space. As you see, she is deciding on whether to do an office or do a baby's room.
Like a cop that's in trouble with his chief, he just drops the derringer on the desk and goes, "Well, that's about it. I figured out how to get John his memories back."
I just imagine she's sitting at a desk looking at you. I need your badge and gun.
Damn it, you've been a renegade for too long.
Too long.
You're getting too close.
You out here wearing your Hawaiian shirts, not company standard issue.
I was gonna say she has more of a sexy secretary look.
No, I want the cop look for this. But no, she'll kind of look to you. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, we just load that there bullet into this gun, and I'm gonna go shoot him in the arm, and he should be fine.
Folks, are you sure about that? You just shoot him?
What?
Wouldn't that hurt him? Wouldn't that kill him?
Not if I shoot him somewhere non-lethally. And he's also come to the conclusion he may not want those memories back. He feels real bad. He also knows that he was a bad bastard man. And the icing on the cake, Miss Alice, I found out he has the diagram to that there fancy lighthouse he was looking into.
You mean the diagram that we have?
Yeah, but now we know how to get in, at least to the first floor.
You don't know if it was the first floor or not.
You kind of said something like that, but...
He said he thinks it might be the first floor. He's not certain. He's like, this might be the first floor or a floor.
Yeah, but I'll relay
I
that
get you.
then.
I mean, Hoax, I get that.
decide later. You know, like all good things, they take time. I'm supposed to be hiring
Well-
people soon.
I actually had a question for you too about the memory things. There were 2 other memory orbs, remember?
Oh, I couldn't possibly forget.
We never watched them, and I may have sort of went and collected the orbs in the device when John was indisposed of.
Why did
I don't really. I don't want to use that if I'm not even willing to look at those 2 other videos or those orbs, though.
Maybe we tackled them orbs on a different day?
Yeah, no, yeah, agreed. Yeah, no, agreed.
I probably shouldn't be all fucked in the head before I go and hire people for the carriage. It might be a bad look.
I mean, yeah, no, that's really not a good look.
I'm gonna try to find some hard-headed, no-nonsense, sexy woman for Engelrum.
What?
Yeah, you know, he seems odd, so maybe we can fix him.
I just imagine in the entrance space, Zagler's head just picks up and goes, I think I hear another bet coming on. He just knows when someone's doing something he can bet on.
I hear a bet forming.
I hear a bet form. He's not even the god. He doesn't even follow the god of gambling. He's a gambling crutch. He's supposed to be business.
He has a gambler's intuition, dude.
Like, because one of my buddies at work was on me about that. He's like, "Why is Zagler a gambler? He's business, not gambling. Those are separate things." I'm like, "Are they really?
Are they?
It's gambling in terms of what you put your time into.
But
Man.
anyway,
He's a smart
Mangoes.
gambler. He takes the
Smells-
gambles
It
he knows.
smells like cheap money in here.
It smells like an easy win in here.
anyway.
Yeah. Okay, before we go off tangent. Oh shit. But yeah,
That,
does anybody want to head back to the lobby?
yeah, that's where I was told to meet him because, you know, like I said, I was going to rush over to him like, yeah, let's do this.
I'm gonna roll
Anybody
something,
else?
see if Vincent will leave. See if Vincent's gonna leave or if he's gonna be stuck on this.
Up to
Odds
you.
or evens? Do. Odds. He's done for today.
Anybody
But
else?
when it comes out, he.
Uh,
Oh.
Dazzle will be done for the day.
Crow would spend a little time just talking with the girl, the little girl.
Okay. You're not gonna head back.
Not yet.
This is basically my asking of like, are you gonna try to get in within hoax on the questionnaire stuff?
Yeah, no.
Okay. So I've got Dazzle, Vincent, and Hoax for the researcher stuff. I'm gonna say this. Danos, do you want to stay and keep working on stuff? Do you want to come to the lobby? What do you want to do?
He'll finish up and come to the lobby. He doesn't want to get too carried away.
Okay. Alrighty. Yep, you got a lot of you that head in. You see Zagler there sitting down. He seems to be drinking a cup of tea or coffee or something, and he has a bunch of stacks of paper in front of him.
I'm ready, boss man. Let's get us some employees.
Yes. How many of them do you want to do? Actually, do you want to do all of the job positions, or do you just want to do a couple? I can handle the one. You don't. All of them. Are you sure?
I feel like I've got to. There's no better way to get practice in than doing things at nauseum.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
I'm looking for something specific.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me get the list for you of what we need.
I am too, but that's an issue for a separate time.
Smith. Shite, I forgot to add that, but you do need we need these two things too. You do need a doctor or a medic, and you also need an alchemical.
An alchemist or an herbalist?
Well, I have the researcher, but they're different than that. I guess it would be. I don't know how to word it. Would it be a chemist or something? Because they're potions basically.
Alchemist.
Yeah, alchemist.
Alchemist.
That's basic right there.
Yes. And then I'm trying to think like specifically people who are your magic stuff. Like I guess that'd be your researcher. They would do that.
Arcanist.
I'm gonna put that under researcher because your arcanist is technically Taliesin already. I've got the cook, the battle mage, the researcher, a maid, a butler, a bartender, a smith, a doctor, an alchemist. I'm trying to think. Do you need anything else before I give you my list of people?
Okay, so bartender.
You want me to go down the list again?
Bartender, medic, doctor.
Oh, your doctor is your medic.
Right. Okay, bartender, doctor.
Cook.
Alchemist.
Alchemist.
Battle mage.
Battle mage.
Researcher.
Okay.
A maid.
Oh, jeez.
Butler.
A butler as well.
All right.
And a smith.
All right.
Hey.
You're gonna be on
They need-
adventures. A what?
You need
They
more
need-
than one. You need more than
They-
one for certain jobs.
They need a dedicated position trucker.
What came after Smith?
I was
was a
I was
doctor.
joking.
Yeah, we had doctor already.
Yeah, your list is not in the order that I have it in. And then after that was the alchemist. I was trying to remember. Is there anything else you're wanting to hire? Because he has a huge list of stuff of people. I've got at least 30 different people I can pull from right now that are specifically designed for things, and then stuff that can be mismatched.
Scavenger, a chief scavenger, to pick, to sort of more or less. No, black market contact.
That is in Konsu.
Yeah, we already got that.
Okay.
Offense.
In Konsu.
Yeah.
We can figure it out as we go.
Yeah.
Well, I need to know this now because in case we don't get to some things, I can make more people
An
specifically
like,
stuff.
actual trade representative, so we don't have to go into town and sell our stuff ourselves.
Zagler. Zagler's a merchant. He's a legal and bona fide merchant.
I do like the idea of getting a scavenger though, so we can keep selling odds and ends, and we don't have to be solely responsible for getting odds and ends to sell.
Yeah.
I mean, Zagler is your merchant. His daughter and his granddaughter are technically the ones that go around town a lot and pick up odds and ends and
Well, yeah, but
do
we
trade
can,
and stuff.
We can sell this. I mean, we can send this guy out to wherever the fuck, and then he can show up whenever he's done looking for stuff.
You can hire you. So basically, you're wanting to hire like salvagers.
Yeah, just some guy goes out
Yeah.
and he's like, "Hey, I found all these items. Is there anything you want to keep, or should we sell it? I'll take my cut and bring back the rest of the money."
All right, I'll put a salvager on there. You can get with salvagers. I might not get that tonight because I'll have to redesign a few things for that because I didn't even think about that. So I might not get you that tonight. So don't get mad at me.
Hey, don't worry about it.
No,
Courier.
Because I'm gonna have to make some rules with the salvager thing because I'll have to think like how that works.
What about a courier?
You don't have a room for that, but you could get like one of the rooms inside that'll connect outside. That's specifically for like specific animals that like that are courier stuff. Like you could go get a room specifically for like birds, pigeons, dragon creatures, stuff like that. You can get that later if you want. He didn't get that now because no one talked about that.
I think.
Well, yeah, that sort of was just a.
I think that's a solid.
Oh,
list.
if you do that, you'll need a farrier or somebody to take care of the animals.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can add farrier.
I think that's all we really need.
Sure. Alrighty. Yeah. I'll just make sure.
Alright, let's start with the
Great, now we're gonna be
bartender,
thinking about it.
Since
The first one on. Do you want the bart? So, the ones we can do are the cook, battle mage, researcher, maid, butler, bartender, smith, doctor, and alchemist. The salvager and the farrier, I'm gonna say not tonight because I've got to work my rules and regulations of this specific continent onto that.
Yeah, so we could do bartender, doctor, cook, alchemist, battle mage, researcher, maid, butler, smith.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
Which one do you want to start with?
Let's go with bartender. I have the list here that we.
Alrighty. You have 4 options for the bartenders. The first option is a human by the name of Jackson B. It just says B for his last name. Jackson is a 36-year-old human. He is originally from Ironhide, specifically in the Wicked Desert side. It said he was escaping basically some Civil War turmoils, came to Draconia, and now looking for a steady job.
Alright.
So, the next one you see an 18-year-old girl by the name of Alyssa B. Johnson. She is a halfling. It says Alyssa is originally from the Valley of Anne, was now a runaway after the orc takeover. She's currently looking for work to help feed and support her mother and her son.
Alrighty.
Alright, 1, 2, and I said 4 for this one, right?
I think so.
Yeah, 4. The third up is a goblin by the name of Half Stout. It just says looking for work and hoping to find something that does not discriminate.
Alright.
And the fourth and final is a Goliath man by the name of Golden Tip. Basically there's not much under him, just basically a resume that just says looking for work, need money.
I am currently partial to Half Stout and Alyssa. What about you guys? Who are with me?
I will let you know, Zagler does tell you can interview them if you want. You have to send out requests for that, though, and it can take a day to a week, depending on, like, specific stuff.
I'm personally partial towards Half Stout due to where she's from.
That's Alyssa.
I mean, I'm personally partial to Alyssa due to where she's from. Not Half Stout.
Let's request an interview with Alyssa and Half Stout.
That's what I was gonna say.
Alright, let me get that written down here. So, for the bartender... You want the halfling Alyssa. Wait, okay, say them again?
The halfling Alyssa and the goblin.
Goblin Half Stout.
Because I'm writing this down real quick. Halfling. So. And then you want the goblin Half Stout.
Yep. Well, I want to interview those two.
Goblin. God damn it. Let me write, please. I'm not here to fucker and bicker and all that. Ah, you want to make your W's not M's? Stout. Alrighty. What do you want to look at for people to interview next?
Doctor is next.
Okay, so we've done Doctor. Doctor, you only have 2. You have one, Marcus J. Johns. He is a human medic from Letton. He originally was a loyalist to the original state of Letton, but when the Civil War happened, he neither agreed with the state of Letton nor with the Church of Letton and fled to Draconia.
Okay.
And the other one is a little gnome woman by the name of Alice McKenz. Alice is a natural medic, good with natural remedies and stuff. She is not known for using much magic, but for using anything and everything the forest provides.
I feel like there's no harm in interviewing either one of them.
They both have effective outlooks on how they operate.
Yeah, I would say interview both of them. There's no reason not to.
All right, you want just MJJ. It's MJ Jones. I'm forgetting his first name again. Marcus, right? I said it right, or was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus. Marcus J. Oh. And you want the gnome? Well. Oh. Shoot. I said the natural one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Did I give you her nickname? Or did I just give you her full
Nope.
name?
Just full name.
Okay. On the resume, her nickname is Patties.
Alright.
She prefers basically like says in resume like notes or things like prefers to go by Patties.
Gotcha. Alright. We're on to Cook.
Cook. You have 3 applications with the cook. 2 humans, 1 orc. The orc's name is Gold Tusk. It basically puts he was a member of a traveling orc adventure group. He was the cook for the group, but they have all retired, and he's young but still wants to keep working.
Ah.
Oh.
That's Gold Tusk.
Fresh, hungry, still eager for more?
After Gold Cook, the 2 humans, there is a
You mean
human
Gold Tusk?
male by the name. What?
You mean Gold Tusk?
Yeah, I said after. Did I say Gold Tooth? My bad.
No, Gold Cook.
Oh.
Well, that was a sorry. I revealed something. After Gold Tusk, there is Martin. Martin has no last name. It says Martin is a 30-year-old gentleman with an experience of working in multiple fine diners between 3 to 4-star places. Marcus is no longer working his old establishment as it burned down about 2 years ago and has been having troubles finding work.
Ah.
He's Sicilian, is he?
Is Martin a Sicilian?
Me. Me smell insurance fraud.
A little lightning struck the building. How odd.
Oh god, yeah, I just figured that. And the last one is a woman by the name of Betty. Betty is a 53-year-old woman. She's more common. She knows her way around kitchen. She is more known for pastries and such, but she is more than willing to learn any new cooking style if need be.
I am partial to Gold Tusk and Martin because Martin's down on his luck. Betty's alright, but she seems to be kind of on one thing.
Yeah, that and Solly kind of wanted to be more focused with the bakery aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got Gold Tusk and Martin. Is that it?
Yeah.
I'm more partial to Gold Tusk personally.
Well, it doesn't
Well, this
hurt
is-
to interview them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just people you're interviewing. This is like you're hired.
The Apprentice. You're hired. You're fired.
You're fired.
Get
But
out
you
of here.
hired me. All right. What do you want next?
Alchemist.
Alchemist. Alrighty. Do you want the full list or do you want just the best applicants?
Top applicants.
Top applicants.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I made a list of 10 for them.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Yeah, let's do
How
this.
much time did you have for them?
Look, me being sober has made my mind start just going into overdrive, so I'm making a lot of stuff.
Hey, props to you.
Yeah, 3 weeks. I'm actually enjoying it. For the Alchemist, there are 2 top ones, and the rest are kind of like average. You have a drow
Arr.
by the name of Lunar Dance. He is a 700-year-old drow with experiences in poisons, chemical supplies, medical equipment, and any and all things considered liquid to semi-non-liquid.
Who's the second
Hell?
guy?
700?
I said Midnight Dance, or did I say
said
Twilight
Lunar.
Dance?
Lunar Dance.
Okay, so the other one is Twilight Dance.
What?
Hmm.
Okay.
Lunar Dance is a female drow,
Twilight Dance.
750 years old, with a mastery in medical alchemy.
I say give them both the chance because.
Yeah.
Lunar and Twilight
Yeah.
Dance.
There's no reason not to do both of them again.
Lunar Dance.
I was hoping for more weirdos in that group, but we've still got a hell of a list.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're not even done. You still got. You've only done 4. You've still got the doctor, the smith, the
No,
butler,
we
the
got-
maid, the researcher, the battle mage.
Yeah, we're on Battle Mage right now. We already did Doctor.
Oh my, yeah.
Battle Mage.
Let's hear it.
Okay. Okay. Don't make fun of me.
Is his
For the
name-
battle mage, you have 4 applicants.
Okay.
You have a human named Rick.
Ooh,
That's it.
That's pretty strong.
I'm gonna go
Let's
put
give it-
you.
That's,
Want to put Rick down on your list?
that's giving me Ron Swanson vibes. I'm feeling pretty good about Rick already.
I'm gonna put Rick down as possible applicants.
Hey, Morty, check me out! I'm a battle
It's the
mage!
funniest thing you've ever seen, Morty.
Oh, that's the funniest thing you've ever fucking seen! Morty.
I've abandoned science to start doing magic, Morty.
Your next applicant is an 82-year-old human woman named Betty Witz. She is a master in divination magic.
Okay.
Oh, remember what they say: any advanced technology is magical to those who don't understand it.
Betty Witz is pretty witty.
Next.
Next up is a Kenku gentleman by the name of
Mhm.
Offlock. Offlock is an extremely talented arcane and illusionist mage, and it says he's a chip off the old block.
Okay. I like him as an applicant so far, but let's hear the rest.
And last but not least, for your 4th one, there is a little gnome called Tinkery McTink.
Mm-hmm. Tank
That
tank.
red hits hard.
Tinkery
Poor little
McTink.
tank tank.
No, not Tink Tink. Tinkery McTink.
Yeah.
So I have Rick down for one of the ones you interview. Who else?
That's definitely a sober. That's definitely a sober name right there.
I
The
I definitely
Kenku.
want Tinkery McTink and the lady.
I want the
I'm gonna put-
Kenku.
So we got off. So I'm taking off block definitely. Do we want? Does anybody want Betty Whit?
I do want Betty Whit and Tinkery McTick.
Alright, I'm just gonna put all 4 of them then.
Yeah, there's
All 4.
to hell
I
with
have
it. There's
no
really
Rick,
fucking-
harm.
Rick is strong.
Yeah, Rick has won me over pretty hard, so. Alright.
Watch him just be a normal
He's
guy.
just like, my name's Rick. What do you do, Rick? Yup. Are you done?
I do
Yup.
I do stuff.
So,
What kind of
tell
stuff?
the others to go
Cool
home.
stuff.
To hell with it. Do you have a spell book, Rick? Oh yeah. Rick's gonna go get a pack of marbles, and we'll never see him again. I want to hire
I
Rick.
do.
Better yet,
I do-
he's completely lied about being a mage
Rick
and
is-
has no magical prowess whatsoever.
Rick will be
He
hired.
lied on his resume just to get the job.
He's gonna get hired day 1, leave to go get smokes, and then we'll never see him again. In the last session, he gets the final blow on the big bad and go, hey, I
He
told
just shows up. He just shows up with a scroll of wish. Like, here you go.
Told
Just
you.
smoking
See,
Smoking a cigarette. Like, sorry, I got lost.
the thing about Rick is that his first spell isn't even a spell.
It's just he yells catapult and hucks a rock at him. Alright.
He's
Just
a
yells
barbarian.
fireball and throws a Molotov cocktail.
One
He's
of-
a barbarian
one
who
of his-
thinks himself a wizard.
Alright, let's
Oh,
move
dear
on to
Lord.
researcher before we shitpost for the last hour.
Hang on. I got one more. He does
Last
know the
one.
spell fireball, but it's not actually a fireball. It's just him mixing, flammable fluid and
I got one
styrofoam.
more.
He's invented
got one more.
petrol.
I got one more.
Hurry
No.
along.
He knows how to cast Stinking Cloud. He just turns and farts.
Okay,
Researcher.
last one.
Okay,
It's a-
research. Researcher.
Burrito.
Let me get it written down real quick. I misspelled researcher, but I don't care. For researcher, you have 5 to choose from.
Oh.
You have a bugbear warlock by the name of Grimace.
Oh,
Very strong, very strong.
very,
Did-
very hard.
Grimace is
open.
currently looking. Grimace is looking for work specifically because they want to find more information about their patron.
Please tell me that one of the things that his patron did to him was turn him purple.
You don't know. Do you want to put Grimace on the list?
Yeah, Grimace is already a very strong start.
Yes.
Grimace.
He stole the show with just his appearance.
Yeah, Grimace is
He hasn't,
already.
he hasn't even appeared yet. Okay, 4 more. You have a high elf woman by the name of Aloria Pontesis.
Aloria Pontasis.
Nah,
Aloria Pontesis is specifically a researcher of the Great Cataclysm
Oh,
and a period of time known as the Lost Years, which spans 100 years between the Great Cataclysm and the Great Civil War of the Gods. That is what she majors in.
How very
Does her
Nico Robin
family-
of her.
does her family belong to the country club?
No, but she originally comes from Grandiose, the elven capital of the Fey race territory known as. I'm gonna put us on the territorial map, quick, so I can see the name, and so can you guys, so I don't lose my crap if I forget it. Sylvanus.
Okay, so she might not be one of the bad ones.
is she friends with Baked M. Roney?
I don't know. She doesn't have to put down that you can call her AP if you cannot remember her name.
Oh, so an amicable one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's solid. Actually kind of want to see if Zagler will let us get away with hiring 2 of these people.
Do you want me to put AP down?
Yeah, that's very useful.
Arius Pontificis.
She sounds like one of the good ones.
yeah.
I'm not gonna respond to that.
Yeah, sometimes
I
elves can
get
be
it.
depicted.
I'm being
That was
honest.
that was the second one, right? Or have I gone through three?
Yeah.
That was
that's the second.
She's number 2.
That was a second.
sorry. I'm a little buzzed.
Yes,
for
high
number
off Nico
3,
Robin.
What are you buzzed on?
Life.
Just a lot that, and I'm kind of I just got the jitters.
Nah. All right.
You remember how long it took for me not to have any effects when I was sober? I'm still buzzy and jittery, but anyways. Number 3 is a Luxodon by the name of Gregory Longtusk.
Oh, Gregory.
What
Yes.
is he good at?
Gregory specifically is trained in a specific niche of magic known as alchemical cooking magic.
Ooh.
Wait, infused foods?
Yeah, basically magically infused
Ooh.
and alchemically infused magic. We
We
infused food.
Could we?
We could get Gregory and
Monster
he
Hunter
could
food?
help out with the kitchen as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Uh-oh.
maybe we could add him to the cook list and see if he'd be willing.
Unfortunately, he's only applying for the researcher position.
Yeah, he's
He's
still
not
trying to
applying for
perfect it.
cooking.
From what he said, he's trying to perfect it.
I feel
Maybe.
like that's not something we need, but I'm willing to be talked into keeping him in the interview process. But let's move on.
There's
to
two more.
number
There's two more. Next up is a human, female, Laura. Laura is 18 years old. That's it.
Sorry, we simped for Rick. We got to
Nope.
simp for Laura.
Nope.
Am I putting Laura down?
Nope.
So
Why
my
is Laura somehow less important than Rick? Chaos.
so I
Let me
actually
do the last person, and then you guys can decide. Are you ready?
Yep.
Totally not Taliesin.
Ooh.
No.
Oh.
They're totally not Taliesin. Information. I'm totally not Taliesin in a mustache. Sex. Totally not Taliesin in a mustache, but I would totally fuck Taliesin.
Yeah. Okay, all
Interesting-
5 of these.
Interesting
are
hobbies.
Perfect.
Totally not being Taliesin.
I'm going to write on this application, fuck you, you are already hired as a researcher.
I adore all
do you
5
wanna
of
know
these
what race
options.
they are, though? You want to know
Yeah,
what race they
it's
are?
totally not Taliesin.
Oh, I not whatever
Turtle
race
folk.
Taliesin is. Turtle.
That's
Turtle.
that is
They're turtle folk.
horseshit. Put him in the interviewee process. I'd like to see Taliesin pull this off.
Okay.
I'm trolling this man the entire time he's in the interview.
I absolutely adore all 5 of those options. By the way.
I need to hear Chaos's logic why Rick was somehow good enough to be our battle mage, but Laura's not good enough to be a researcher.
Yeah, and also,
So-
totally not. Rick is also a valuable candidate, while she's not.
So-
yeah.
So right now I've got Grimace, AP, and totally not Taliesin on the list. You got 2 others to choose from. Who do you want?
I personally do not care to have Gregory.
Okay.
I want both Lauren and Gregory.
Laura and Gregory. Chaos, who do you want? You want them both? Do you want only one?
Grimace and AP.
They're already on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I'm
Crow,
voting
I know
for.
you're not here, but out of the stuff you heard, do you want Gregory? Do you want Lauren? Any of them you want? Laura, not Lauren.
Laura.
He might not be here.
Oh yeah, he just got back. Okay, I'm gonna
We're
say.
on to me.
I'll say for the sake of brevity, I'll add them both. Is that fine?
Sure, but I don't have any desire to hire Gregory because we already have cooks.
Trucker? Trucker, are you here, bud?
He's muted, so I don't know.
Oh.
Sorry, I just got back. I went
My
to dinner.
My boss was here and I had to talk to him about a few things. I missed a lot of that.
Oh.
I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna roll a. I'll flip a coin.
Grimace.
Heads for Gregory and tails I won't.
Grimace and totally not Talus.
Okay, Gregory is not gonna be in, unfortunately.
Alright, let's move
Alright.
on to the maid.
Laura. All right, let me get the maid.
Okay, never mind.
Well, they're already in it. For the researcher we currently have for interviews, Grimace the Bugbear, Alissa Pointius, or AP for short, and then Totally Not Taliesin, and Laura.
Oh, okay.
For the maid, we have 3 options to choose from. You have Quazzle. Quazzle is a little what the fuck are those? She is a lizardborn, specifically a spiked. I can't think of what it's called. It's those like super spiky desert lizards.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
bearded dragon.
No, it's
Yep. No, not a bearded dragon.
Mondo
Oh,
lizard?
No, it's the one that spit blood from their eyes.
Yeah, that's a bearded dragon.
Are you sure?
No, it's
Yeah.
something else.
No, it is definitely a bearded dragon.
I'm looking this up. Bearded dragon.
No, because it looks completely different from. a
One
bearded
lizard
dragon.
race shoots blood from their
It's
eyes.
a horned lizard.
Horned lizard. Thank you.
Oh, in my defense, they are.
They do look similar.
virtu-
They do look similar, but what I'm asking for, is a horned lizard, because I'm asking for something around in my neck of the woods and lower. They look like they're like a badass horned lizard.
Texas horn lizard.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, she is a horned lizard, female. She's formed. God damn, I can't speak. She is a horned lizard female. She is 22. She's looking for work, and she is currently trying to move out of her parents' house.
Sold. Next person.
Okay, she has it. She's been called Spiky a lot, so if you call her that, she will not be mad.
Okay.
Spiky. All right. Next up on the list of 3, we have. No, you're a male, so you're going to the butler. We have Jennifer Lorenza, a halfling female. Jennifer Lorenza is 25 in halfling years. She has had several cleaning jobs, even up to low level nobles. She is currently trying to find a steady job that is not just hiring from time to time. And then third and lastly, you have Berta. Berta is a 6'8" Goliath woman from the frosted caps of Iron Depth. They are originally from the mountains. They were very good at keeping their village and their specific huts and cabins clean, but they have since made their way down here as the climb and the atmosphere of the mountain is getting a little hard on their older bones.
Bold.
Oh yeah.
The 2.5 Men fan in me really wants Berta and Spiky.
Berta.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm putting
gonna have
Spiky. I
Berta
can't
as-
remember what I put as her first name originally because I just fucked up. Anyways, so we got Spiky and Berta. Nobody wants Lorenzo.
No.
don't blame
Not
you.
really.
It might be a play on a Telemundo show I've been watching with somebody.
Alright,
Yep.
Butler.
Butler has 2 L's. For your butler, you have 2 options. You have Maximilian, who is a Leonin individual. Leonin Maximilian comes from a very proud line of Leonin caretakers. He has experience being a butler with 3 different noble families, each one unfortunately falling to the wayside either from invasions or sickness. Your second option, and I think you might like more, Little Petey, a little gnome man. Little Petey is known for actually not being a butler, but for being a chimney sweeper. But he wants to find a job that's better paying and not so hard on the body and not so, well, sooty, as he puts it.
I'm good.
I am in love with both Maximilian and Little Petey.
I'm so far only a fan of Maximilian. Well, let's hear this next option. I think you said there's only 3.
No, I said 2
Oh.
for the butler.
Well, to hell with it. I guess we might as well interview both of them. There's 2 options.
Yeah.
I, for one, think you missed out on a wonderful opportunity to name one of them Gerard.
Well, speaking of Gerard, our last option here is Smith.
Gerard? Is that what you said, Trucker?
Yes.
Anyway.
The joke.
Let me get the Smith ready real quick. You have 4 options for the Smith. Option number 1. You have Placis. So I think classes, but you're saying you're putting a Y right after the A, so it's Clasis. So Clasis. Placis Ironbeard. Placis Ironbeard, it is a young dwarf, only about 75 in age. He has well remarked, and he is a registered journeyman smith. He's looking for steady work and just trying to be able to make it so he can get his master. Next up, you have Ragnar Stonebreath. Ragnar Stonebreath is a dwarven male. He is 105 in age, and he is considered a master smith, but he is not licensed. After that, you have one Cletus Giant. Cletus Giant is Cletus Giant is actually a human. Cletus Giant got his nickname Giant because he's very large for the average human. Cletus Giant is a very well horseshoe maker, file maker, and your general mill. He's slowly been transferring his ways into blacksmithing of other chords, such as weapon makings, shield makings, and armor makings. He's by no means a master, but he's by no means a noob either. And last but certainly not least, we have Crazy Fingers. Crazy Fingers is a goblin smith known for making goblin-style weapons with the crafting quality of your average or even more advanced blacksmiths. So, which of those 4 do you want to pick from?
I hate them all.
I'd say the youngest dwarf out of all of
The
them.
youngest dwarf and
I really
Cletus,
like the
guess.
first one.
That wasn't Cletus. That was Ironbeard, but I can't find his first name.
Placius Ironbeard.
Placius.
I personally sold on the Crazy Fingers because it kind of reminds me of the internet video series Salad Fingers.
Never heard of that.
I think
No.
It's actually a pretty decent. It's actually a pretty decent horror series. It's actually pretty good.
If everybody's all right with it, let's do Ironbeard and Cletus.
Okay.
You want
Yep.
Cletus and Ironbeard?
Cletus might have a hidden talent. We have no need for goblin shit, and the guy that doesn't have his license is going to be a pain in our ass.
It's up to you. Each of them has their own quirks and ups and downs.
I figured that. I mean, that's part of the hiring process, but I think
Alright, so-
that those 2 are probably the
Okay.
least offensive.
I think that's everything except your salvager and your farrier. If you guys give me like 5 minutes. I think I could come up with probably like 3 for both of those if you want.
Yeah, I can give you 5
Yeah.
minutes.
Okay, go ahead, talk amongst yourselves. I'm just gonna come up with a basic rule set for both of it. This might change, so if like I like hard change it later on, apologies, but it's just like this is a quick, just make the rules real quick, make some people, call it a day.
No, that's fine. You can, yeah, I mean, you can also come up with people and then just come up with the rules later.
Yeah, just give me 5 minutes, talk amongst yourselves, talking characters of those you like, looking at the other applicant and stuff, seeing what you like or don't like.
I'm trying to hire that spiky lady from Gelrum. I'm just gonna come out and say it.
Now, do you think they'll make a good impression on each other? That's the question.
Who knows?
I mean, there's only one way to figure that out.
Nobody's even asked the man if he's gay or not.
That is true, and I know.
I think Gelrum strikes me as the type to be more to be married to his job, as it were.
He definitely seems to be that way.
Unless,
The past
and
is...
this is just my personal opinion, unless someone literally comes up behind him, knocks him out, and drags him away, quite literally demanding it, I don't think anyone's going to get close to him without some serious effort on their end.
You never know.
Nobody's more
Is-
desperate than a 22-year-old woman who wants to move out of their parents.
This may just be my ignorance talking, but I thought Ingelrum was a kobold.
And
Are they compatible?
so,
Does it matter?
Let me answer your question with another question, Mr. Deimos. Is it possible for a tiefling and an Azimon to be compatible? Tilts his head looking at him,
no,
there's a smirk in his eyes.
we've seen
I
the aftermath.
do not know.
We've seen the aftermath on that one. The answer's no. One's gonna trick the other one into blowing up a phone.
Slump.
Oh.
Mayor, you get a point of inspiration for that.
Damn.
Fucking, I can hear the vine boom.
Yeah, even I
Amos's
can't
answer to
forgive her.
that was I don't know.
Yeah, even I can't forgive her. She ruined my first good meal in like 2 days.
So is that why you became a cook, Dazzle?
No, I already was a cook.
This sounds like an interesting story.
But tiefling are compatible with changelings, so that's your mixed race couple fact of the day.
Side eye.
Can't anyone just be compatible, or am I missing a lot?
I don't know if a human can get very far with a dragonborn or a kobold, but maybe. Is this an HR complaint?
It can be.
No,
I'm
I'm
just
just
trying
asking, I do
to
not understand.
gather information, because you know, the memory is not all there.
Maybe we got him. Maybe we can get our research on that.
How about something more viable as opposed to a random intrusive thought?
Oh, but we could use the random intrusive thought as an interview question.
Very true.
If they get offended, then they're not for us. Because
So
all
are
of our
you- are you-
questions are going to be intrusive.
Are you just gonna come out and say, do you like this person or do you like that person?
No,
No.
that's harassment. I'm just going to say, do you think a human can mate with a dragonborn?
I'm just making sure you guys aren't gonna be too simple.
No, of course not.
We have to
If
ask...
anything, it'll be more along the lines of, do you believe it? Well, worded more along the lines of, do you believe in potential racial compatibility?
Yeah, because then
So,
if we...
so you're pretty much saying like, do you believe in love for first sight?
Well,
No,
the
love that
way-
knows no bounds,
the
Crow.
way-
There's a difference.
the way I look
Sorry,
at it...
sorry.
The way I look at it is if we ask them a question that is not in their research wheelhouse, and they get angry with us and they're not a proper researcher, they need to be able to think outside the box at all times and answer or be willing to find the answer to any and all of our questions.
So you're saying we need to take them out of their comfort zone?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure we can do real good at doing that.
Every single person that is on this list for every position is going to be hit with the cold water as fast as possible.
Oh. This sounds like a lots of fun.
Don't worry, I'll handle the cold water questions. Vincent's good at the more logical questions, and everybody can ask another question that meets in the middle. Does that sound fair?
As long as I have
Yeah.
a set of questions beforehand, because as good as you say I am, I prefer having at least a set of knowing what I should and shouldn't say.
Well, let me go first, and then you'll know what not to say.
A little obvious on that one.
Well, simple problems require simpler solutions.
Not
Okay.
to change the subject, but one of my distant branch cousins let me have, his mace. It's better than what I had for hunting down the people who stole my mom's body and all, but they asked a favor of me and my new friends. It would appear that there is a creature in the sewer that I have to hunt down, and he said I would need assistance. A large rat thing.
We can pencil it in after we burn down a ship.
I have to salvage the horns. Did not know rats had horns.
Why the hell not,
Well, thank you. Also, I'm sure Engelrum caught you up to speed, but I agreed to help you on all your missions if you help me fulfill mine. I have to kill and find, but not in that order, the people who are responsible for taking my mother's body before proper funerary rites could be performed.
Like I said, as long as we can burn down a ship first, because we probably shouldn't upset the ancient black dragon, my Auntie Dare. Unless y'all have a better idea on when we should do these things.
The lady who didn't like me much.
Blame, are you ready with the list?
I was just gonna let you guys keep vamping if you wanted. But yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready if you guys are.
Let's get our salvager, I guess.
So, I changed the name of the dude who's the person who's supposed to keep the pet's pen and stuff clean and stuff, because I know I wouldn't remember what the flip of Fraser is. So I'm just calling them a postal pet keeper. You will also be getting to decide what your postal pet will be too. A flock of things that you want delivering. So
A
your
giant
salvager.
eagle.
Well, it's a group of things. It's not just one. So, for your salvagers, you get 4 to choose from. First off is a human male by the name of Jacob. Jacob is originally from the swamps on the edge of Arachne. Jacob is known for hunting, gathering, and in his spare time, wrestling giant alligators, as he finds it a fun activity.
Florida man? Florida man.
That means we're gonna
Does
get a lot
whatever a
of
Florida man
catalytic
can.
converters.
Or the less often heard of Louisiana man too. I feel kind
Louisiana
of called
boy.
out on that one.
That's good.
Oh,
We got a steady supply of catalytic converters. Who's next?
Next, you have a tiefling female by the name of Gloria Light. Gloria White is a seasoned explorer and a great delver of dungeons, crypts, keeps, and such, and has been known to write a few books that are semi-popular about delving into such things. Gloria is looking for a good job to do before her next big book.
Ooh. Add it to the file.
I'll let you pick at the end. Third, and this one might throw you for a good loop, Sir Sebastian Lighthand. Sir Sebastian comes from a very noble family, but has an unquenchable and unsatiable wanderlust. He enjoys just walking and gathering things that he thinks are shiny, pretty, or might be valuable. He is also known to be the first man to find his way into the accidental burial grounds of an ancient civilization in the desert.
What is his race?
He is a human. He is 35 in age.
Oh.
He literally Zorro'd his way into a dig site, into an
But
ancient burial ground.
He is of noble blood. Fourth, and this one I think
He's a bard.
this might get a couple of you. Lunar Soul Fox. Lunar Soul Fox is a tabaxi originally from the territory of Rari on the continent of Greenlush. They, as long as their best friend and familiar, Luna, the fox spirit, love to travel and explore crypts, keeps, anywhere where ghosts, undead, or spirits would keep, as they consider themselves a bit of a soul speaker.
Mr. Zagla,
Yes.
can we hire 2 researchers? Scavengers?
Roll persuasion.
Oh yeah, baby. I think I'm statted in that because I can't remember. I haven't seen my sheet in a minute. 8! Damn it!
Unfortunately, we don't have it in the budget for that right now.
This dice is cursed.
Yeah.
I'm moving.
So,
that.
which of those four do you want to interview?
All of them.
Give me names. I need names.
I don't remember all their names.
I clearly want the
Luna.
Sir
Gloria,
Sir
Gloria
what's his
to right.
face? Yeah.
You want Gloria the Tiefling.
Yes.
You want I know somebody wants Luna the Catfolk. You want Sir.
That's me.
You want Sir. I want to call him Damus, but I know that's not right. I literally just made these ones up. So we got Luna. We got Gloria. Gloria, that's a Tiefling.
And Jacob.
You want Jacob, the Gator Wrestler.
Sir, whatever. The
Yeah.
fuck.
His name's probably gonna change because I made him up like literally a minute before we started.
Yeah, Jacob, Sir what's his face, and Gloria.
You guys don't want Luna?
I want Luna.
I figured you
I
want.
want Luna.
I literally want all 4 of them. Like I want to.
Yeah, why not?
All of them.
I'm just gonna call
Yeah.
him Sir, and we'll if this episode comes up before we do the interviews, who knows? I don't know.
It was something light hand.
Yeah.
Daniel.
Very,
Yeah.
bard,
Okay.
very bard paladin type stuff. Because I thought I heard you say he was a bard.
No. I said Sir Noble Son Daniel Lighthand. Because he is of noble birth. He is 35, so.
I really like all of them. I'm not gonna lie. I would hire all 4 of them and.
Thank you. I came up with those guys on the spot. All right, your postal pet keeper. You get 3 to choose from. your first one. Let me check the race real quick. Just rat folk. Remy Squeaks. Remy Squeaks is a rat folk who is used to working and cleaning in the sewers and sewage maintenance in the town of Canrock Haven. He's looking for a less dangerous job, as there are several beasts and monsters in the sewers that, while do eat the feces of bacteria down there, grow and become very hostile themselves. After that, Yep, that's Remy Squeakers for you. After Remy, you have Echo. Echo is a kanku. Echo originally worked at a couple of zoos that have since shut down just on the outskirts of town. They're just looking for steady work so they can work with animals again.
Cool, another Sicilian, like it.
And last but not least, why did I come up with this name?
I'm sorry, my people have a
No.
very interesting habit of making businesses appear and disappear.
You have Glitter McFun Confetti.
No.
A gnomish clown.
No.
Ooh,
A gnomish
you
clown
sold me on
performer.
clown.
Can I finish, please? I actually put some thought into this one. A gnomish clown performer who worked at multiple zoos that have since either burned down, lost their animals, or were just completely ransacked. He worked specifically with the animals and got really good at cleaning out their pens without getting dirty at all.
He's a clown and a Sicilian.
I'm going to stick.
I
He's a
would
Sicilian
pretty much land
clown.
on there and be like, sorry, I have no brain and I still know that's not good.
I'd like Echo. I think Echo is
I
probably
like-
the only solid one there.
Echo,
I like
thank you.
Echo,
Hold on.
too.
So we
No,
got.
just
Anybody want anybody besides Echo? Does anybody,
Not
Does it-
really.
does
hey,
anyone want Glitter
You know what?
McConfetti?
I'm gonna
I
be
like confetti.
Just for the
I'm gonna be the
lol,
devil's
I'll
advocate
take
here.
clown.
I'm gonna vote for the clown.
So we got the
I'm gonna vote for
clown,
the clown too.
And then does
I
anybody
say
want?
I say interview the clown, but for the lols, because it's too good.
Mm.
I don't want to
Glitter,
hear the justification.
glitter,
I have.
glitter, fun McFetti. Yay!
Why have so many of the zoos you work for have so many issues in regards to keeping their animals inside and not on fire?
I know the first two questions I'm going to ask these two assholes. How's the insurance money, buddy?
Well, there is the third guy who's neither of them.
He doesn't have a good business sense. He's just a dirty dweller.
Hey,
You don't even want Ross. You don't even want Remy Whiskers, Remy the rat.
I do not need.
I do also want Remy.
I do not.
He's,
He offers
he's the only
nothing.
one with a sense of self-preservation.
So my vote is for Remy Whiskers. Confetti.
Is anyone against Remy besides Mayor?
I am.
Okay, that's two against
I'm
Remy.
I'm
indifferent.
against him, but I'm not
to
for
Remy.
him.
So you're against him.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
indifferent.
So unfortunately, that's a no on Remy there. Now,
What
question
kind of
for you
puppeteer
guys:
man?
do you want to vote for your postal pets now, and then inform your keepers, or do you want to get them after you get your keepers to see if they have preferences?
I think it would be funny.
Get the keepers so we can figure out what their preference is, then get the animals for them.
Fine. I thought it would be funnier to just like, here you go. Don't burn this one down, idiot.
Okay,
No,
hold on. Who votes Chaos's route? Who votes Mayor's route?
My route
I'll
was
go
more.
Mayor's route.
Mine was more of a
Mayor's
shit
route?
roast. I was not being serious.
No, it's two for your route.
It'd be funny.
Sheep, who you going? The ship post or the smart?
I'm gonna go for both.
Okay, 2 to 3. Trucker.
Smart.
Okay, it's tied. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, Chaos. Tails, Mayor. Tails, we're going Mayor's route.
Damn it, no.
Yes.
I've relinquished my rights to my route.
No.
I've changed my
No.
vote. My vote
No.
was always for Chaos. There was no vote.
No, you don't get to vote. Okay. So here are your options. You can either do A, pigeons, B, pseudo-dragons, C, rats, D, winged serpents, E, these like little like reptilian canine things, like they're the size of like a chihuahua, but they're reptilian-ish in nature.
Yes.
Or whatever. A, B, C, D, E, F. F, carrier pigeons. Or not carrier pigeons, but not carrier pigeons, but falcons.
As sort of the cringe lord, I kind of want to go with rats and the weird chihuahua lizards.
I want.
You can only get one because it's like a whole pack of them.
I'm voting serpents.
What?
Yeah, I'm voting winged serpents because it kills two phobias at once. The people who are afraid of birds and the people who are afraid of snakes.
So winged snakes, is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, serpents, baby. That's my vote.
Okay, I'll go with the wing snakes.
What do you
I'll
want?
go for the dragons.
Oh, we gotta vote for pseudo dragons.
Yeah, I was gonna vote for Pseudo Dragons too.
2v2. Sheep, you're the tiebreaker, or make it even more difficult.
I kind of want to go with the the chihuahua lizards.
So that knocks us basically down to serpents or little pseudo dragons. So you guys are voting again. I'll be going down a list. Tell me what you want. Mayor, do you want, or I'm Chaos, do you want pseudo or do you want snake?
Pseudo.
Pseudo. Okay. Sheep, pseudo, or snake?
Snake.
Snake. Good man. Good man.
So these goddamn snakes on this goddamn plane.
It's a flying snake too. Hunter, do you want the flying snake or the pseudo dragon?
Pseudo dragon.
Okay, 2-2. Mayor, pseudo dragon, or flying snake?
I want to see me boss snakes on me play.
No.
Trucker, you're the tiebreaker. Snakes or dragons?
I'm gonna go for the one that would make Steve Irwin cry. Winged serpents, baby.
Yeah!
Yes! No! How dare you, trucker?
Oh my god,
Sorry,
there's flying
man.
snakes in the air!
It's two phobias at once. There are people who are scared shitless of birds, and then there are people who are scared shitless of snakes. We can get two for the
Now-
price of one.
We have basically 20 minutes left. Do you guys want to call it now? Or do you want to do one of the interviews?
Oh.
Damn, you're making
Say-
a hard choice here.
Because
Yeah,
we
that's
would
really
I
tough.
say
we would
I say
specifically
do
do
one of
these.
the
We would do the maid interview. You have Spiky or Berta. You get your Goliath or your
The
little
maid,
lizard.
I
lady.
feel like the maid we could do in 5 minutes.
That's kind of the point. It might be a little more intrusive because if either of you have any of you have questions, because I gotta figuring all of you now are having at a table to do this.
please let Bertha be like an old Russian
no, it's
woman, but
Berta.
she's
Berta.
Berta, not
Yeah.
Bertha.
Berta, my bad.
Alright.
Let Berta be like the old Russian woman, but she's built like a brick shit house.
Yeah, it sounds
Are you guys
like
want to do
Because
this?
Goliath.
Yeah, it sounds like.
Might as well.
Yeah.
You okay, Mayor? What's the matter?
No, I would have been happy either way, so let's.
Okay. First up is Berta. I'll say a day goes by, you send those out, and it comes back in. It's the morning of your first interview. Berta is there. Berta is a old. When I say old, I do mean old. Like she's coming in with a walking stick, but still moving around decently. An old Goliath woman. She's wearing like a plain black kind of dress. Got a bit of a do-rag going. She's got very nice tattoos on her that look like falling rocks off a mountain. So kind of go take a seat. Just go. Hello.
Ah.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
You are Berta, yes?
Yes, I am Berta.
How are you with stairs?
I can do stairs, no problem. As long as it's not more than 5 flights at most.
Are you sure you came in cane?
Don't let this old thing fool you. I've still got plenty of giddy up.
Very well then. What is the largest area you've had to clean in a single go?
You're very quiet, Chaos.
Yeah, you're very quiet, man. Can you speak up just a little bit?
Yeah, well, my parents are sleeping right next door, so I have to be very quiet, you know.
Oh, okay.
What is the largest area you've cleaned?
What is the largest area you've ever cleaned?
One time, whole village got drunk. Big party. I do not drink, I do not partake. I cleaned up whole village.
How long?
How long? Entire village, about an hour.
Oh,
Impressive.
very nice.
Fast.
If it wasn't for the
Very
people, if it wasn't for having to drag a couple of the drunkards back to their beds, it would have taken 30 minutes, maybe 20 tops. A couple of them wanted to fight. I had to show them why you don't mess with me.
Nice
Many of the men-
for you.
Many of the men
Capable?
became boys again that day.
Hire this woman.
I have a blank sheet of paper. I just write down also potential security.
It's just so
Double
hard.
security.
Like someone breaks into this place and they accidentally like knock over. It's like
Knock
nothing.
over a plant.
It's like money stolen, nothing. Money stolen, nothing. Magical item stolen, nothing. Potted plant, 1 speck of dirt knocked loose. Just boss music. Da, 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 da. Just burn up the maid. Health bar, come on.
Man turn boy.
I'm going to
Fucking
send you.
Dark Souls style.
She just comes out. She comes out with like a chocolate and a slipper. I am going to send you to Jesus. Just.
And it's a heat-seeking
No.
chocolate.
No.
Vorpal chocolate.
No.
As soon as it hits you, cuts your head clean off.
No. The moment she shows up with that cane, reveals it's a cane sword. So you've chosen death then.
I just imagine she uses a cane to like hook him on the back, pull him in, and like clotheslines.
Alright.
Just clothesline from Granny.
That-
Bam.
Well, that answers all my questions. Anybody got anything else?
Nope.
No.
I have nothing.
Wait. You got any
Yeah.
racial prejudices?
As long as they don't have problems with me, I have no problems with them.
Alright.
If they start problems, I will finish it.
Very good.
Good deal.
Alrighty. She'll basically like, if you sign the contract, let her know. She'll come back and work. She will request a room to stay here.
Yeah, I assume.
Simple enough.
Alrighty. She'll leave, and like 10 minutes later, you'll see coming in, kind of a little sheepishly, kind of just like nervous. You will see Spiky. Hello. She's wearing like a simple, just like kind of like overall t-shirt combo. She looks like she's young. She's only 20, but she'll kind of think, is this seat for me or?
Yeah, sit down.
You can take that seat.
Oh, thank you. Hi.
Again.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
Now you put out in your application that you're wanting to find a way away from your parents. Yes.
Yeah. I have 8 other siblings in the house that's really stuffed. I just like a way to make some good money and get out on my own, start my own story.
Understandable.
Are you a racist?
As in, do you have any racial
I hope not.
prejudices?
I try not to be racist. I feel like we're all one of the gods' childrens.
Do you judge kobolds based off of their pets?
Please forgive my associates. He's a little
I
blunt.
asked a question.
As long as they're not like a terrible person and still doing the terrible thing, I guess. No.
Very good.
Forgive my associate. He's a little blunt.
Or he
my
could
dad
be
said-
way more blunt.
Say that again.
I said he could be way more blunt.
Okay. I did apply for the maid service, right? I'm not dealing with like.
No, you're not, ma'am. I assure you, it's
We're just trying to take you. We try to take everyone out of their comfort zones to see how they react.
Oh, curveballs. Yeah, Dad was telling me about those.
Such as this one, and Hoax will flip a coin. Call it.
Tails.
Very good.
Thank you.
Also, if there was to hypothetically be a large horse-sized rabbit with a single horn up here out of nowhere, what would be your first reaction?
Is it hostile?
That depends. What is your reaction?
I mean, as long as it doesn't attack me, I
4.
wouldn't attack it.
Good. Dazzleblooper will summon. We'll use Find Steed to summon Buttercup.
counterspell.
Don't.
We're not doing that. Not in
Counter-
carriage.
I just
Counterspell.
imagine, like,
None of that.
I imagine Sheep just puts up like, "Good, come on out," and nothing happens. She looks at Sheep a little confused, like, "What?"
Vince is pointing right down at his head. Counterspell active. No.
Not today.
She's like, "Okay."
Sorry, I was trying to. I was trying to test your assessment in unexpected situation.
You got
Oh,
You got good reflexes.
Dazzle. She's a civilian, not an adventurer.
I would like to say so. Mom let me do gymnastics growing up, so I'm really good with, like, running and jumping and climbing and stuff.
You're not very sneaky, are you? Because if you sneak up on Galrum, he might get nervous.
You don't
I
sneak
don't-
up on him.
I don't really try to be sneaky. I don't. Why do I have to be sneaky?
No, that would.
No, he's just a former soldier.
Yeah.
You know how they tend to be.
Oh, like Grandpa.
He's a bit jumpy.
Oh, like my grandpa. Okay.
Excellent. So you have some of this. They already have experience then.
Yeah, Grandma and Grandpa live with us too.
Must be a big family you have.
Yeah,
Oh,
8
good.
brothers and sisters, including me. Mom and Dad, Grandma and Grandpa, we all live in the same house.
What is the
It's-
largest mess you ever cleaned up, and how fast did you do it in?
You see her eyes go wide for a second as she kind of thinks, and then they come back to normal. I'm trying to think what Thanksgiving in this world is called.
You can just say a general family feast.
Harvest Festival night.
Harvest
Huge
End.
feast. Yeah, Harvest End Festival night. Huge feast. All the little ones shit themselves at the same time. I had to clean the entire kitchen. 10 minutes.
Impressive.
Yeah, I gotta say that.
But-
That's...
In terms of
That's so much shit.
Well, ma'am, I can safely say you pitch a very good argument. And I can safely say we will definitely consider you.
Oh, okay.
Definitely.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Thank you. You too. And if you don't know, nobody stops her, she'll leave.
When she leaves, Hoax will just go, yeah, that's the one.
She's definitely skilled, I'll give her that.
I think she can.
She'll give Ingalrum a run for his money.
Yeah.
Now, question is that lughead going to be dense enough not to pick up on her if she winds up taking a shining to him?
Hey, if you have
You never know.
if you had to be in the middle of 8 of the siblings while cleaning that shit, I think you know how to get through some things.
And her grandparents as well.
Yeah, and her war veteran grandparents.
Yeah, I think she's got that in the bag.
So
I
you're
feel like
gonna-
her
I
one
think she'll
weakness.
do good.
I feel like her one weakness, as to kind of her notice, is that seems to have some sort of trauma when she described so much all the fecal matter.
Yeah, but
Well, I don't think anyone wants to have that much fecal matter to clean up.
plus,
True.
jamming 2 traumatized people in a room together is either going to be the best thing we ever done or the dumbest thing.
It might be the perfect match.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Or it could blow up spectacularly. Either way, looks
Well-
between looks between Hoax and Zagler real quick if he is still there.
Yeah, Raglar's still there. He's sitting at another table just eating grapes, watching all of this.
I'm pretty sure you two will have a laugh of a time either way.
Sold on Spiky.
You want Spiky? Okay.
Well, no.
I vote for the Goliath.
Yeah, we're voting Zaglo. I'm not making.
So we have 1 vote Goliath, 1 vote Spiky. Cheap, who do you want, bud?
I kind of want Spiky.
2 Spiky. Hunter, Goliath or Spiky?
Spiky.
3. Okay, I don't think it even matter, but Trucker, I do want your input. Spiky or Goliath?
Spiky.
All right, Spiky is your maid.
There we go. The loud slamming of my thermos is just gonna have to do.
You know what the fun part is? Next time we do this, I'm gonna have to refine the notes for some of these guys' gimmicks if I don't remember them. Anyways, you guys good with calling the session there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We will pan away as you guys will send out the invitation, and later in the day, she will come back and get her own room.
All right. What do we want to name this bad boy?
The new cart or the new
Whip, who dis?
the new whip or something like that.
I was gonna say new kids on the block.
New chariot.
I was gonna say memorable hire just because it has a lot of meaning. In this
Well,
episode.
remember, next session is gonna be the big hiring thing. We're gonna
Yeah,
just do
save that
save
for-
hiring.
Yo,
Save that for next week.
I do. What about new chariot?
Whippopotamus.
Ooh, I like that. New part. Who this?
Whippopotamus.
Whippopotamus. Yeah. Yeah, Whippopotamus.
Do it.
It's from
That's
that
gonna-
really great meme. Road dome so sloppy I almost crashed the Whippopotamus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God.
I'm gonna have to.
It's one of my favorites.
I will say this: don't be surprised if a couple of minor details change on these guys real quick,
That's
because I might change it just a tad bit of because you had the halfling Alice who was like, she was originally from such and such. It might change. She's from such and such, and she had this experience. Because I want to give them better or different details to make it really interesting.
I won't mind if she stays from the Valley of Anne, though. That'd be a
Oh
good
yeah, I
little
think she was gonna say
starting
from the
point.
alien. Because you have Marcus J. Jones, who he's from Letton, such and such. But then you also have the gnome Patties, who is such and such. They're like a natural herbalist and all that. And you got Gold Tusk for your cook, and then you also got Martin. Don't worry, Rick. You're not gonna know jack shit about Rick till you meet him.
I just love the fact that you included as many Sicilians as you possibly could in this.
I didn't mean to, but I get what.
I'm being
Also-
as racist towards myself as I possibly could get away with.
Also, Mayor, I am disappointed in you because you denied not only a clown but a Sicilian clown.
Here's the thing, my girlfriend is
He's not.
terrified of clowns, so I'm trying to preserve her willingness to watch this show.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
making Mayor's girl mad. I will end up with a horse head in my bed if I do.
All right, let's do the round robin, boys.
All right, Chaos, go.
Hey, I'm Chaos Warlord. You can find me turning 29 here on this damn show. Fucking hell, I feel old. When I'm not doing that, I'm playing Rise of the Ronin, the new game that's coming out. Nio but easy? Question mark? I've been having fun.
Sheep, don't go on forever begging, but go.
Hi, I'm Defective Sheep. I am an aspiring artist. You can find me playing Desalius Booper here. You can also follow me on X at defective_sh33p. You can also follow me on Blue Sky at just Defective Sheep. I have pretty decent deals in terms of commissions. So please DM me there.
All right, Hunter, go.
Hunter Merrick, you can find me here playing Crow. Hopefully we hire some good people next session.
All right, I am the mayor of Spicy Town. You can find me on TikTok. While supplies last, at mayor of Spicy Town. You can find me and make the biggest mistake of your life on Twitter at mspicytown. You can find me on YouTube, where I plan to stream hopefully this weekend. I think I'm gonna do Skyrim this time. Still at mayor of Spicy Town here on YouTube. You can find me doing a terrible job running socials on all platforms. We've pretty much abandoned our Blue Sky because we don't get it. But besides that, that is me. Space Trucker, take us away.
It's me, Space Trucker, and while supplies last again, you can find me on the Clock app, TikTok.
Flame, take us away.
Hey guys, I'm Mayor of Spicy Town. Find me on Twitter, Twitch, all that stuff. Take care. Have a good night.
Alright, have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Adios.
Adios, amigos.